While we are still discussing how Tradenet's community helps you, let's talk about Meir's YouTube channel. This is how many of us found Meir, myself included. And it works in an even better way when you subscribe to Meir's YouTube channel and click the bell icon to be notified. You will be directly plugged into the free video lessons Meir posts, free content to help you grow as a trader. Meir's YouTube channel serves as a library
Morning traders, can I get a sound test please? Thank you. Good morning Marwan. Good morning Ali. Good morning Marino, Rudy, Toon, Clifton. Thank you for the sound test all. All right. Good morning, and wow, it's a Thursday. Welcome to Thursday. It's a tantalizing Thursday. And we are in for an exciting Thursday because, as I see some of you have been discussing in the chat, CPI numbers have really teed us up for quite the open. But before we get into that, let's greet everyone. I hope you all are well. I hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day. I hope your week has been good, going good so far. And if not, we have 2 days to change that. That said, let's get into it and let's say good morning to all of you here getting ready for this brand new trading day. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good to see you guys as always. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Marino. Good morning, Jennifer. Early crew. Good morning, Vijay. Good morning, Graham. Brendan Bali. Good morning, Sam. Let's do some money. Good morning, Jan. Sam, yep, yeah, mortgage rates could go double digits, and that is definitely something that will affect the global economy because interest rates are rising across the board. Good morning to you, Marwan. Good morning, Ali. Good morning, Rudy. Good morning, Toon. Thank you for the sound test. And let's get into it. So, Sam says, yeah, your experience you lose because of the technical level. Yeah, so it's very difficult because. Good morning, Trade Tricks. Hope you're well. Good morning, NASDAQ. So, traders, let's get into it. Before we do that, now more than ever, especially with this open, is a good time to remember that trading securities is risky. And my past performance is not typical as I am an experienced trader, and that goes to the other analysts in here as well. And remember, none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's jump into it. The news this week. Well, FOMC was yesterday. The market really didn't think anything of it as there was no real change in the Fed's stance or their expectations. I think the market was kind of betting on the fact that they may not hike as much as was expected. But with this CPI number, as I was saying to you guys yesterday, you know, Fed minutes and the Fed meetings and presses really matter and come in when or certain numbers come in based on these discussions. And right now, the biggest headline risk is inflation. And that's what CPI is all about. It's the consumer price index, and we came in 8.2% year over year, above what we expected in terms of 8.1%. So inflation is moving at a faster rate than what we expected. It is, I would say, a tricky situation. Markets have tumbled, and definitely something that we're seeing across the board. Where now we've moved to yearly lows, and that in itself means that, as Sam said, I think he highlighted that there are going to be margin calls, a lot of stops triggered, a lot of portfolios will start to liquidate some of their stocks because of the plunge in prices, the expected rate movements, and all of that will now be encompassed. But you know, it's very difficult. You can see that the Fed is struggling to control inflation, especially in these times. Good morning, Brian. Good morning to you. So let's get into it. Let's talk about how we're starting the day when it comes to crypto. Well, as you can imagine, everything is being affected by this plunge in the markets and cryptos. We were in a range, and we are definitely at the bottom of those ranges now, pulled down. It's red across the board. Bitcoin and Ethereum, they're starting the US session red. The futures, I believe the Qs are almost down, are going to start the day down over 2.5%. Yesterday we closed flat. The Qs were I mean, slightly red, 0.3% or something to that extent, or 0.03, and SPY was 0.3%. And now we're looking at an almost 3% gap down. Again, during COVID times it was a bit worse, but yeah. Let's continue to watch it. So with the CPI numbers taking us down across the markets, Bitcoin is starting the day down almost 5%. Ethereum is starting the day down 6.5%. The top 10 cryptocurrencies all red. Solana is the weakest of the top 10, down 9% to start the day. As I said, we're at the bottom of the ranges on Bitcoin and Ethereum, so my main watches will be for those intraday opportunities. It's going to be a tricky open, in my opinion. Possibly, you may have a lot of orders flowing through, and that can definitely influence how cryptos will react as well. As I said, we're at the bottom of the ranges. This was a level of support, an area of support. So let's continue to watch it and see how it plays out. But I'll definitely be a bit more patient, waiting for the right setup with this type of open. So long term, as I said, I wanted direction after the range break. So I'm looking now, are we going to follow through with this range break to the downside, or do we have, as I see here, as I said here, sorry, is it time to continue to the downside, or do we have a fake out and we start to get that reversal to the upside? So let's continue to watch it, and let's take a look at the charts as we get into it. So let's start with Bitcoin. This is the daily, and as you can see, we've highlighted the range. We're watching it. We're at the bottom of the range now, at that 18K area, between 18 and 18.5K. So we've plunged, and you can see the impact of the CPI. Let me just get that. Yeah. So there you go, guys. This is the impact of the CPI. CPI number runs up, and it runs up. Price runs up before CPI at 115 or 815, and then it a little squeeze, and then it comes all the way back down. So definitely something you need to watch. But you can see the impact of it there, and it was pretty much the same for the futures as well. And we're now at the bottom of the ranges, so you can see there Bitcoin. Take a look at Ethereum as well. So we're very extended. Even just looking at the 15-minute again, you can see we're extended, looking for some kind of trend, some continuation of the downside possibly. But I do think we could get a ramp higher at the open and then continue to the downside. It looks like we may very well continue. Not often you see markets recover on days like today with this type of open. But that said, doesn't mean that it won't happen, right? Anything can happen. The market does what it wants. We're also watching Ripple. So let's take a look. There you go. We were looking for this formation here for a possible reversal to the upside. CPI have brought us down, so we are pulling down. So it's a change of that upside momentum, and now we're heading down. So again, want to look for those setups to the downside, but you just have to be patient. It's hard to really gauge it right now without the movement. So want to see what happens in the open and see where we are from there. Solana, weakest on the day, down 9%. You can see it's broken its range and is down. So it's leading the charge and almost at yearly lows, which we saw in June. So that 26 to 25.5 area, it could be really heading down to that low. Take a look at the NAS 100 futures, which is the NASDAQ. These are the futures, as you can see, heading down, creating new lows on the year. We're going to open up at new lows on the year on both sides of the market. As Sam, I think I just saw somebody say here. Good morning, Hushang. Hope you're well. Yeah, SPY down is opening down as well. Sam says just finished call with his account manager of Bank of America. They will liquidate customers today, and the rest wait for the opening. And yeah, so you see, it's definitely going to be a day of moves on the market for institutions managing, hedging, and finding the right solution for each and every portfolio that is tailored and positioned differently. So yeah, so as we're heading to the 13,200 level on Bitcoin and Ethereum 840 level. Well, Ethereum lows of the year is 840. Sam, you can tell that we could very well continue that. So that 840 was the low of the year, or just around that area. So we could very well start to continue down. As you can see, this was the support area. We've broken through it. If we close below this, then I'd be much more inclined to think that we'll continue so if we close below that 1250, I'd be much more inclined to think that we continue to the downside. So it's a lot to watch today. Will definitely, how we close today for me will kind of tell me, what is the reaction, who really got caught, and where we're seeing the direction for the rest of until we get some more information to, I guess, comfort the concerns of those. But a lot of fear in the market right now. You can see it's definitely going to be an open where you have to be patient, wait for the right setups. Don't just it's not, for me, it's not a normal day. So we have to be on our guard, and ensure that we stick to our process and be patient. So that's pretty much how my strategy going into today and what I'm watching. We've looked at Ripple, we've looked at Solana, Bitcoin, and Ethereum. So definitely things that I will keep up on watch. And yeah, let's see. So Q is continuing to fade lower, almost down 3%. That we're going to gap, and yeah, an interesting day. I'm sure you guys will have some interesting trades as well in Yogi, Meir, Agi, all of them on the stock market side of things. So let's continue to watch. And yeah, that's pretty much it from me. Want to wish you guys a wonderful trading day, a safe trading day, and a green trading day. So as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And don't forget, WSDT starts on Tuesday. So Clifton will drop the link in the chat. If you guys haven't signed up already, ensure you sign up. And yeah, that's right. WSTT starts next week. So stay tuned. And is this market teeing up for a very wild ride through the WSDT? Sure looks like that. So something you won't want to miss. So that's it from me, guys. Take care. Wishing you all the best. Again, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And Yogi's up next. He'll kickstart your day with stocks. Take care. Bye for now.
Good. Morning traders. Can I get a quick sound test? What's up, guys? Let me share my screen just a second. Change this. Not yet. Come on. Okay, so today instead of talking about charts, I will start with my pre-market picks, and then we'll decide what we want to do. Okay, guys, do you see my screen sharing? Yes. Okay. So, guys, well, I'll tell you what. Luckily, Meir is here with us today because I really hate to trade days like this. You know, when we're starting in a gap down, a huge gap down that came from actually news about the inflation rate that still moving higher, and it's not like something. It's not like interest rate. It's not like something that maybe it's a good news now that we know the numbers, right? Because we are always talking about certainty with investors. Because if I'm afraid that maybe the Fed will increase the interest rate, right? I'm afraid from it. It's something that bothers me. It's something that I'm thinking about. And I'm talking as an investor, right? And then after the interest rate is moving higher, I'm like, okay, that's it. We moved higher. They increased the interest rate. Okay, now I can be, like you have like certainty that it already happened. But now with these inflation rates, well, that's bad news. I mean, it's not like something happened and that's it. We are talking about the economy. I mean, we are talking about the global economy because it all depends, of course, in the US market mostly. So, guys, we're having a very red day. Almost 40 minutes ago, we started with a huge gap. We were up like 0.4, nothing interesting, and then we dropped like 10 points in the Qs and almost the same in the S&P. And that's insane. Guys, in days like this, before I will say good morning and we'll talk about charts and stuff, let me just advise you, and after that I will say the disclaimer. And you know what? I'll start with the disclaimer. Even though Craig just read it, guys, trading securities is risky. Our past performance here in the room, Meir, Scott, Yogi, Craig, Gabe, Michael, Aggie, and everyone else, is not typical because we are inexperienced traders and is not to be seen as investment advice. Don't forget that most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on demo account and trade only with money that you can afford to lose. Okay, so having said that, let me now advise you to be extremely careful today. I mean, with such a huge gap down, I saw that one of you said we're going to see another 1.5%, guys, right? You can write down in the chat. You think we'll move lower or we move higher? Because it's a huge gap down, more than 10 points. We'll move higher from the opening or we'll move even lower to like a 5% day. What do you think? Let's see. Marino lower, Gil higher, okay? Talk about being extended. Yeah, Christian. Where is Tesla? Lower, lower. Well, I tell you the truth. To be honest, I don't know. I really don't know. Trying to think. Yeah, Yam, I'm with you. Lower, lower, lower. Guys, if most of you think that we move lower, so I will look for longs. Okay, Andrew. Well, I don't know. And to be honest, instead of trying to think, okay, gap closing higher. Okay, Noach. I actually agree with Noach because that's the unlikely option that will happen today. So maybe it will. Lower first and then up to take the money. I think will bounce. Well, I think will bounce too. But the point, guys, that I don't know. I don't know. And I'm always showing you charts. Let's go to charts. And never mind if I'm getting it wrong lately or sometimes, but when I'm trying to pick stocks to trade, okay, when I'm trying to pick stocks to trade, I'm trying to pick stocks and to find stocks that I'll know what will be the next move. Okay, for example, Tesla or AMD or all the stocks that we traded a few weeks ago. For example, if you'll show me, actually, this AMD looks like a bear flag. Let's go for a Tesla. Okay, so yesterday or even today, before the gap, when you'll ask me what will be the next move in Tesla, you know that I like to say in the middle of the range. I mean, if you ask me, let's assume in these levels, who knows, right? Who knows? But if you'll ask me at these levels, what I think is going to happen, I will say we're going to bounce because we're extended. But guys, now in the market, who knows? Who knows? We're in the middle of the range. We're extremely extended for the downside, but we have some bad news. We're opening with a gap down on 3%, and that means that it's going to be a volatile, crazy, dangerous trading day, guys. So my advice for you today, trade carefully. Trade carefully. Don't force your thoughts on today's stocks because I see that some of you wrote lower, higher, will bounce. I'm going to wait, I think, at least 5 minutes. That's why I said luckily Meir is here with us today because Meir is probably going to enjoy his life. If his time is of his life today with this huge gap down, 3%. But I'm going to trade carefully because sometimes, even though you know and you are right with the direction of the stock, it's so volatile that it will shake you out before. And that's why I would like to wait a few minutes before I'm starting the day. And having said that, let me just tell you all good morning. What's up, guys? Happy Thursday. We have a mentoring session today. I'm going to do it. And now, let me ask you, before Meir will take over the charts and we'll lead the morning session, let me ask you, what is your biggest loss in trading? You can share a daily loss, you can share a trade loss. I will share my biggest loss. In the ZS IPO, I lost $4,000. ZS IPO, that was like a few years ago, so that was a huge number for me back then, also today. But write down, what is your biggest losing trade? In the chat, let's see. 5R, okay, that's not so bad. Wow, Noah, 1,700, crazy. 17,000, sorry. Coin, 10K. Tesla, 4K. Wow, 17. Crazy. Alejandro, 13. Yeah, Tesla, I think most of you, and actually for myself also in Tesla. 3K, 3K. Well, okay, Moderna, yeah. Yeah, I'm probably 3K account. Okay. Luna, yeah, from crypto. Mara. Well, you know what, guys? I didn't try to do it, but you can see that the biggest losses coming from Tesla, Bitcoin stocks, crypto stocks, or Moderna, all the extremely volatile stocks. But I think last time I asked you, you said that those are your biggest winners. Yeah, I agree. I agree. What is the best win? I think my best win was a Rewalk IPO. What is your best win, guys? Rewalk IPO. I bought 2,000 shares and it moved up more than 20 points. 10K in AMD, nice. GameStop, nice, Marino. Wow, Noah, 20K on Roblox, beautiful. NVIDIA. Also, Meir, I think his biggest winning trade was GME, right? 850, nice. GME 60K, Fabrizio. Very close to Meir, 9K, Bitcoin. Yeah, huge wins, bigger than the losses. Very nice. Yeah. Well, guys, Meir is going to take over the charts and to lead this morning session. We have 3 sessions. I'm going to open with Meir. Then Michael is going to take us through the lunch. And then Aggie is going to close today's session. Of course, I'm going to meet you in my mentoring session. And let's say good morning to Meir. Hey, what's up? Huge gap down, Meir.
We see what
Yeah,
happens.
no picks for me as well.
Hi everyone, looking over the charts. S&P is down 2.1%, NASDAQ almost 3%, crazy.
Yeah.
And to be honest,
Guys,
I
good
don't
luck.
really know what to do in a day like this. It's extremely extended to the downside. I don't know if we're going to have a huge move to the upside or whatever we're going to have today. It is an extreme day. We should be very, very careful.
Well, Meir just said that you don't know what to do in such a huge gap down. And I said, luckily is Meir here with us today because I don't know what to do in such a huge gap down.
Yeah,
Now I can see that Meir also. Let's wait, guys.
exactly.
We'll start this day slowly.
Really trying to understand what the market is going to do. It is likely that the market will push up now.
First candle in the market. Okay, so we opened the S&P is down 2.2. The Qs is down almost 3%. Well, we touched the 3% mark. Twitter is green. Twitter is green. The only green stock in my watch list.
Initial market direction is down.
I'm not following anything. I'm watching Roblox, AMD, S&P, Qs, Meta, Nvidia, Roblox, but so far I'm just watching.
Market's too extended to the downside.
Looks like both Netflix and Nvidia will test the new numbers. Looks like Nvidia is going to be two figures and Netflix is going to break the 200 again. Maybe I'll go long Netflix. No, I'll wait, even though I think we'll bounce from here. Yeah, DVG is taking Apple for a long. Tesla under 2000. Wow, 200. Tesla? I think we're extremely extended for the downside. So I don't think Tesla will break 200. Well, maybe not today. Guys, as I said pre-market, it's going to be a quiet morning because we're not going to jump on every trade. When Tesla, Netflix, Roblox, AMD, Nvidia. Netflix 215 with 2 points, small share size. I think Netflix will bounce. My first trade, guys, Netflix. About 214. 1 point stop loss. A full share size.
You're looking for a long in Netflix, Yogi?
I just took it. Yeah. Just entered.
I'll join you
Spiked
over
me in.
215. As Yogi's already in, I will join Yogi over 215.
And if Meir will join me, I will add to a full share size. Beautiful daily chart for Netflix. We just broke a huge support on its daily chart, and that's why I think we'll bounce from here.
A short coin under 62. Probably $1 stop loss. Coin low is 62.02, but a little bit concerned of the whole number. I may short it at 62 if I see that there's not too many buyers at the whole number.
Still holding Netflix. Took small share size. I'll
Market
wait.
seems like okay. I'm short. Coin. Market seems to be looking for a new low. Guys, I'm going to be shorting SQ under 52.20. May not have the time to post it. SQ.
And guys, as I wrote earlier, I didn't take full share size in Netflix. I took only 500 shares. That's why I don't have any hard stop loss and I'm still holding it. NFLX.
SQ posted for short under 52.20. Market seems like it's looking for a new low. Now you should be looking at the S&P 500 traders and notice that we have a red candle, a 5-minute red candle right now. And some stocks just didn't react to that, like Netflix. Could make a decision soon, could move lower, of course. But you can see that it's trying to find, let's call it an excuse to move higher.
Yeah.
Although I'm sure that
Tesla
the
is also
S&P
interesting.
will move to a new low. It's likely to come down with the S&P.
And I'm
No,
about to go long Tesla. And guys, I'm not posting my quantities, but I'm not taking full risks today. It's not a day to take full risks.
Market again approaching the lows. Again, taking a look at SQ here. S&P is down 2.2%. NASDAQ 3%. It's a huge downside move. Coin is not doing that well, but it's holding near the lows. If the market will continue the downtrend, I trust coin to continue too. About to short SQ soon, under 52.20.
And guys, I'm still holding Netflix. You know, instead of taking 1,000 shares or 800 shares, I took 500 shares in Netflix. That's why I can survive these pullbacks. And I really like Tesla above 209.50. Hopefully the market will bounce.
Also looking at short, a potential short in NVIDIA under 108.30. Market did not yet make a decision. Tesla looks good for a short, yes, if it comes down under 207. But again, take a good look at the market, because I'm not sure about what the market's going to do. And right now, what was a red candle just became green. So okay, Tesla could easily move up, and I could have two losers
Tesla
here.
triggered, guys. I'm long Tesla. Nice entry. Approaching the highs. Okay. Become the bounce and the accuse in the S&P. Nice green candle.
It's a bit too early to determine what's the market direction. As you can see, the market's kind of playing around.
Yeah, I took two longs. Meir, I think will bounce from the lows. I mean, that's a huge
I'm
gap.
gonna go long
But
Tesla
I
over
didn't take full
210.
share
Guys,
size.
I'm long Tesla here. Sorry, didn't have time to post it. I'm long Tesla over 210. I think the market now is more likely to move higher. SQ stop is going to be over 53. Coin over 63.20.
So Meir joined Tesla, which is a good sign because finally we are trading in the same direction.
Which makes me worried. Why am I trading Yogi's direction?
Just pull back in Tesla, but I think the VWAP will help me.
I think what was an attempt to move over the highs in the S&P just failed. Maybe it failed. I don't know. We're back in the middle of the range. Coin is looking better and SQ is looking better too. I think Coin definitely established a stop loss over 63 now. I have a technical stop there. I'm going to add to Coin short under 61.80. About to add to my short in Coin under 61.80.
Netflix still alive, small red. Tesla still alive, small red. If the market will move to a new low, it's going to be a problem for me.
If the market is going to move to a new low, I'm going to have two winners, SQ and Coin, and a loser in Tesla. So I'm kind of hedging my trades, which is kind of stupid thing
I'm
to
going
do,
to
of
go
course.
long. I'm going long AMD, guys. I don't know. I really like the way it behaves. I think we'll bounce from here. Again, not full share size. AMD long 55.50.
Boeing is strong somehow. Ending higher. Market did not make a decision yet. Apple is going to go with the market. So whichever direction the market is going to choose, Apple is going to be there. So as you can see, it's just going sideways now. It looks good over the highs.
Okay, guys,
China
AMD
was strong.
triggered.
Should have triggered
AMD
Boeing.
green, Netflix green, Tesla in red. Whoa, Netflix, beautiful. Okay. New high in Netflix. Thank you. AMD approaching the highs. Now Tesla. Please follow. I saw Roblox, Alejandro. I saw Roblox,
Oh, I
but
missed Netflix.
I don't know about Roblox.
I missed it. I missed it. I missed it. Market is returning to the highs. I'm going to join on this pullback of Netflix. I'm going to go long here. I posted it earlier over 215. I'm long now a bit over 215. I'm long Netflix. So now I'm really hedging. So what's the purpose of what I'm doing here? I'm not sure. Two trades that will go right if the market will move higher. Two trades which will go right if the market will move down. We'll see what happens. The market did return to the highs, so definitely trying to move higher right now. Exactly, enjoy the trade and finish at zero. I'm closing
Netflix.
SQ here, I'm out of SQ. Obviously, when the market moved higher, it moved with it, and I'm going to close coin soon over 63.
Guys, I didn't have the option to add for my long in Netflix, but 600 shares, no, 500 shares, I'm up. Yeah, I'm up one risk unit. I'm going to take 400 shares off right now on Netflix. Sold. Okay. That's how I'm going to trade today, guys. Fast partials and more than half. That's why I just sold 400 shares in Netflix after this spike. Maybe I'll add later. And I'm following AMD for my first target also. 55, let's say 80, 90-ish.
About to close coin soon over 63. I'm looking for at least 2 points in Netflix, maybe more. Definitely we have a decision now to move higher. I will add to Tesla over 210.
Yeah, Tesla is the only one that's still red, but if Meir is going to add, my entry price is 209.70. Strong
Actually,
candle
Tesla
in the market.
is not behaving so nicely. I'm out of coin, I'm losing trade in coin. These are still my candidates, coin and SQ, in case the market will decide to move lower.
Okay, I'm selling another 50 shares in Tesla, in Netflix. That's it.
Could easily happen.
Extremely extended.
About to add to Tesla. Market definitely moving higher from here.
And guys, I'm not going to add with Meir because I don't like the way the Tesla is moving sideways versus the market, Netflix, Roblox, AMD.
Yeah, but Tesla is likely to spike, you know, Yogi. It's like its behavior.
Okay.
So I
Okay,
think if
I
the
will add
market
with
will
Meir. Yeah,
continue.
I agree. I agree. Changed my mind and
Added to Tesla.
added with Meir. Yeah.
It's a nice technical formation, Yogi.
Yeah.
And
Guys,
Tesla is known to
AMD, I'm
spike.
selling right now.
So if Tesla is going to move over the highs, there will be people who will, you know, notice it and probably join us. Now, I just need to hope that the market will continue the uptrend so that hopefully I had limited losses in my short trades and maybe less limited my two longs. Let's see soon.
So far, I have 2 winning trades. Netflix, still holding 50 shares, but realized 871, and AMD also sold 3 quarters. I'm up more than 1,000 thanks to this spike in AMD. Took my first target after 60 cents, which is 1 to 3. So I'm having a nice day, but now Tesla is red. See?
It's okay. It's a pullback from the highs. Should not be worried. Tesla and Netflix will deliver if the market will continue to move higher. Should have traded Boeing. I was following it pre-market time, noticed the airlines, watched it, didn't touch it.
Okay, Tesla
Netflix new high.
in green again. Yeah, Netflix, but last 50 shares. That's why I took my first target early because I didn't trust the market so far. All of
Here
my
comes
trades in
Tesla.
green. Now Tesla accelerating. Yeah.
Come on, Tesla new high. Be nice. Yeah, Apple, as I said earlier, is going to move up when the market moves up, and Apple spiked up nicely over the highs. It looks great. Again, it has to do with market direction. As long as the S&P is moving higher, Apple is very, very likely to respond. The market is moving up quite nicely pushing to new highs all the time. If this momentum is to continue, then we should be fine. At this point, the S&P is down 1.2%, a bit more than that. Nasdaq down almost 2%. We were at 3%, so we moved up 1% from the lows. It's a big move. But the big question is whether this could continue or not. And I need it to continue, otherwise I'm going to be in trouble with my two longs.
Yeah, I was about to say that after I added, I think our stop loss in Tesla will be 207.50. That will be enough. Okay, again, the the VWAP is helping Tesla to survive.
Tesla is behaving quite weird.
Yeah, I agree.
Would have expected it to move over the highs by now.
Who said that we're going to close the gap and to be green today? And I said that I like his answer. Pre-market, I think Christian or Nishit, who said that you think the gap will close and maybe the market will be green? He said I like this answer because it's like a black swan answer.
Don't like what Tesla's doing now.
Yeah, Meir, I think 207.50 is a good place to let go. What do you say about Tesla?
207 for me. The market is uptrending, so I don't see any indication that the market will change directions here so far. So I want to give Tesla a little bit more space.
Yeah, but maybe because of the Twitter deal. Well, I don't know. I'll wait until 207.50. I didn't place hard stop loss, guys, so and that's the only trade I'm red. So I'm just watching Tesla price action right now, hoping to see something good. See some buyers.
Now we have small pullback from the highs. We're still uptrending. And hopefully this pullback from the highs is not going to be an indication of reversal and downside move. I really hope it's not. No, Muhammad, this was not okay. But, you know, maybe just a pullback from the highs, but definitely not behaving as we expected. BA is extremely strong, but if the market is to turn down from here, BA is going to probably come down strong. And it's too extended to the upside BA. And Tesla could hit me soon. Oh, come on. The S&P to spike up again. Mana is strong. I considered going long earlier. I wish I would have.
You guys, I'm still in Tesla, but I'll wait a few seconds to see if we'll bounce from here. Because the market moved up for the last 10 minutes, actually 15 minutes, and Tesla did not. So if the market will fade, even will fade with a small pullback, will touch the VWAP, I'm afraid the Tesla will crash. So far, Tesla's still alive.
Yeah,
Roblox, Gaston. Wait, maybe if we test the VWAP, maybe 35 first, Gaston. I'm following Roblox, don't worry.
yes, I'm watching the S&P more than I'm watching my losing trade in Tesla. If the S&P is going to continue the uptrend, Tesla's going to do fine. At some point, I will have to move out of Tesla, but so far I do not see any indication for the market to change its uptrend. So I'm more interested in that, but Tesla is misbehaving here.
Yeah, I'm closing Tesla right here. I'm down in Tesla. No, not
I'm
yet.
still holding.
Come on. 207.40. I'll close it.
I mean, the S&P is bull flagging here. Come on. Tesla just shook you out, Yogi.
No, I'm still holding. Didn't place out stop loss. I almost sold, but I'm still alive. And it looks like not for long, May. I'll tell you the truth. I mean, to be honest, I think Tesla is going to break the lows. Below the
Oh,
VWAP.
shit.
Okay, I'm selling. I'm out. I'm out from Tesla.
I'm still holding. I'm going to stop it under 207. Come on, Miracle. Come on. S&P is close to the highs. Come on. You know what, guys? I'm not letting go Tesla. I'm holding. I will not close it under 207. The S&P is going to move over the highs, and all indications are that the S&P is about to move over the highs. Tesla will move higher. I would hate selling it right at this point over here, so I'm risking taking a bigger loss. S&P really looks like it's bull flagging here and likely to move higher. Sadly, Tesla does not respond to that. Netflix may be responding to that. I could have a bigger loser.
Guys, I'm still holding 50 shares in Netflix and extremely small share size in AMD. Maybe I'll add later, but I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Just need to make a quick phone call. Sorry. Sorry, Meir. 5 minutes, I'll be back.
See you. Oh, come on. Okay, one clear thing is if Tesla moves under the lows, I will be forced to move out. I don't want to risk a breakdown in Tesla. Yeah, Tesla is relatively weak. I like the technical formation earlier, Ali. That's why I took it. Not just technical formation, it showed like it's about to move over highs. It was a beautiful technical formation for a long. But you're right, of course. It's down almost 5%. It's relatively weak. Wasn't like that 10 minutes ago, but now it is. But here comes the market. Okay. Okay, here comes the market. New high. Come on now. Come on now. Save my trade. NASDAQ new high, S&P new high. Tesla immediately responded, so did Netflix. But of course, Tesla is relatively weak. Could go down even if the market will move up. Not likely though. Look at the way Netflix responds to a new high. And I'm sure it's not the only ones, I'm looking at Nvidia now trying to move to a new high. Apple just moved to a new high. Amazon, Boeing about to do so. So there's plenty of stocks which really look great right now, and we definitely have an uptrend. So let's see if my Tesla trade was saved. Very good job, Alejandro. See you tomorrow, actually, next week, right? Oh no, it's Thursday today? Friday, of course. I'm all mixed up here. Flying between cities. I just arrived to Cyprus today. So see you tomorrow. Nice, come on. Well, the question is how long it's gonna last. My planned target in Netflix was just over 217. But if the market's going to continue uptrending, I may consider more than this. We'll see. Hey, Tesla, hey. What Tesla does now is the definition of a weak stock. Markets moving to a new high, Tesla responds just a little bit. Markets pulling back a little bit from the highs, Tesla responds on the downside a little bit stronger. So the problem is I need the market to move much stronger than Tesla so that Tesla may finish in green today. Netflix back to the highs. Cool. See the difference between Netflix and Tesla. Of course, Netflix is down just 2% and Tesla is down 4%. But as long as the market moves higher, Tesla will have to respond too. Here comes a new high in Netflix. Very nice. Just reached my target, but I think I should be looking for a bit more. The two losers, believe me, I'm dying to click the button and take my partial. But I'm holding myself because the market just moved to a new high. So I'll give it a little bit more. Maybe, just maybe, Tesla will recover. It does recover. It's back to my entry point, almost. So now I'm betting on the market to move to a new high. This upside move that we just had was not enough. That's the problem with what I'm doing now. That's the problem with trading a stock that is relatively weak like Tesla. I mean, I could have taken my partial in Netflix, but I think it's likely that we will see a new high. Otherwise, I'm risking a good trade in Netflix. And I'm not sure I'm doing the right thing. I'm absolutely not sure I'm doing the right thing. Well, based on market direction, it's likely that we will continue the uptrend. Twitter is looking for a new high. What's going on with Microsoft? Yeah, wow, Microsoft closed the gap, almost closed the gap. Crazy. S&P is now down 1%. NASDAQ down 1.5%. We were at 3%. We have eliminated approximately half of the initial move down we had today. Good Netflix, good girl. The market is showing some positive signs here, which just drove Netflix to a new high. You see the difference between a stock that is strong, uptrending, and a stock that is lagging like Tesla. It finds more buyers, Tesla, I know, but definitely not a good choice today. Although it is surprising now. Mama. Did I just say that Tesla misbehaved? Well, we've got a new high. I'll tell you what, traders, I'm about to sell Tesla because I don't want to risk anything here. I could be sorry about that later. Market just moved to a new high. I did not sell. I was close to doing so. I did not sell. Oh, that would be the point where I got a little bit too greedy. Let's see. Nice thing about Tesla that once it moves to a new high, it normally finds a lot of buyers. Well, the S&P and the NASDAQ just moved to a new high. That's why Tesla and Netflix responded.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Yogi,
Wow, Tesla. I'm out of Tesla. Unbelievable. Again. Unbelievable.
what you had a limit order to sell?
No. I stopped out. I stopped out when it dropped till
Ah, trend.
207.40. I sold. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, but AMD, guys, AMD, I'm green as crazy. Just took another target in AMD and Netflix. Wow. My last 50 shares are killing it. Well, Steven, I closed it. I closed Tesla. When Meir said that he will give it another chance, I closed it. So again, like always, Meir, you're right in Tesla and I was wrong. So everything back to normal.
I'm not right yet. I did not take my partial. As long as I don't put some money in my pocket, but the market is uptrending, so I thought I should trust it. Here we go. Come on, Tesla just touched a new high. Go on. Market seems like it's about to move to a new high too. Okay, the next new high, I'm taking my partials.
Where's Alejandro? Who asked me about Roblox? Who asked me
I think
about
he just
Roblox?
took off with a few $1,000s.
Gaston. Gaston, you still in this room? No, that was Gaston.
Come on, one more
Beautiful.
spike. Yes, Tesla.
Wow, Tesla.
Okay, I'm about to take my partial in Tesla. Now, look. I'm likely to be sorry for that.
Well, I'm not sure, Meir.
But
Maybe
so
we'll see a new low today.
it's likely. It could easily happen today.
Yeah.
I'm just following the uptrend. We are definitely uptrending right now, so that's it. For now, I'm good. Come on, Netflix. Over 218 and I'll let you go. Do it. 218. Over 218. Go on. But I'm so happy to put behind Tesla. Come on, Netflix. Maybe taking soon my partial in Netflix. It moves under 217.30. I'll take my partial. Although the market is at the highs again. Netflix is likely, but I don't want to come back to green, so look at my partial in Netflix. And I'm back to green. Not much, but I'm back to green.
Nice. Let's see.
As I expected, 2 winners, 2 losers. but I trusted my winners a little bit more than what I let my losers run. So, you know, that's a nice thing about trading. You let your losers, you stop your losers faster, and then the ones you trust, you let them run a little bit more. Not really the case in Tesla, but definitely in Netflix. Although my added quantity in Tesla helped.
Gaston, I was looking for you. You remember when you asked about Roblox 3520, and I said, wait for it to move and touch the VWAP, and we'll break 35 and then take it, right? Which is exactly what happened. Did you take it? Above 3510? Yeah, unbelievable. I knew it. 3510. Beautiful, Gaston. Beautiful. Very nice.
Sure, Ali. I mean, Black Friday is always is always the time for interesting deals.
Okay,
Well, I
now
think I sold on time. As you can see, we've got the first pullback, really the first pullback from the highs. How many green candles we had there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 green candles in the S&P. And now we've got the first pullback. So definitely sold on time. Now, when the market is so weak, you can definitely consider this small pullback to have a very big potential of changing directions and coming down from here. We could easily move down from here.
Well, I think will be green today. I said at the pre-market that it's unlikely for this gap to close, and that's why I think it might happen. And guys, Roblox, what a beautiful uptrend with the VWAP. I'll take it with Gaston. And of course,
And
with
you know
Meir.
what? I don't want to bet on another direction here. I don't want to bet on the market changing direction here also, although I would give it maybe 50% here. Although we're uptrending, traders, we are uptrending, okay? So although we are uptrending, you know, the S&P is down now just a bit more than 1%. NASDAQ is down 1.8. So you have to consider that too. The normal behavior of the market, while we have a huge gap like that, like we started today, is first to move up. That's why my short trades did not work today. Although, you know, I was kind of worrying whether I'm missing a big crash. Maybe it was stupid. Definitely, it was stupid. I'm looking back at it right now, but I was a bit worried whether I'm going to miss a big crash. So I took some relatively weak stocks like Coin, which is down 11%, and SQ, which is down now 6%. So I had these trades hoping that they will work, even if the market will not continue to crash, which proved wrong. So I had 2 losers in Coin and SQ. And then the market was uptrending, and Tesla and Netflix moved me back to green territory. I don't have the profit cushion to bet on another market direction now. I just don't. First, I don't really know if the market moved higher enough and then it's going to come down from here, but I think it's like 50-50 now. So although we are uptrending, although normally I would say that you should trust the trend, since we are that weak today, market's so weak today, it could easily be a change of direction, could easily come down from now. So I don't want to bet on anything else, and I'm done for the day, really.
Okay, I'm canceling my order in Roblox right now. And guys, of course, with Murphy's Law, in AMD, I took a trade with 20-cent stop loss that moved up almost 2 points. And in Netflix, I took 1 point stop loss that moved up almost 4 points. And in both of them, I took almost full share size. That's why I'm green, but that could be a huge win day. And actually in Tesla, I lost 1 risk unit because I added and closed it at my stop loss. But I'm green today. I'm green and I'm still waiting for RBLX, NVIDIA. I'm following everything right now.
Good, as you can see my results over here. I don't have, as I said, the profit cushion to make another bet today. Otherwise, I think I would have shorted coin again right over here. It's down 11%. It's very likely to come down under the lows. I just don't want to take a risk right now because you see I'm up almost 3 grand actually with my open trade in Netflix now. Netflix is offset by Tesla. So I'm just under 3 grand. And if I'm going to take another trade here, I could easily move to red territory. I don't want to do that. I started with 2 losers. You can see here coin and SQ down more than 4 grand each. Netflix was a great trade. Tesla, an okay trade, although I did not reach my target. I added as it moved over 210 earlier, and that could have made it extremely risky, but on the other hand, a small profitable trade. So I'm going to end up in green territory today. I'm up $2,800. I'm good with that. I'm happy, especially because I started in red. But I don't, as I said, I don't have the profit cushion now to make another trade. And this could definitely be the point where the market moves down. So it continues to move down from here. Let's say another, if the S&P will move under 351, watch this SPY under 351. I think it will be hunting season of open. Look at coin now, getting back to the lows.
Yeah, also Roblox approaching the lows,
If
guys.
you're looking for a short, I would have shorted coin now. So why don't I do it? I don't know. No, I'm happy to be green. That's it. Traders, I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. I enjoyed mine, although started in red, and I hope you did too. If you are in YouTube, please give us a like. We will really appreciate that. It's a free trading room, so your contribution will be appreciated just by clicking the like button. That's it. That's the only thing we ask from you guys. It's a free room, but there is a price to pay, and the price to pay is a click of a thumb up. Not much, right? Somehow I'm surprised that there's over 1,000 people in the trading room and we're getting a few hundred likes. Come on, you're here. Exactly, we're like junkies. I'll see you all tomorrow, traders. Bye.
Bye, Meir. Thank you. See you tomorrow. I'll share my screen in a second. Still following Roblox, but we're approaching the lows and the Qs and the S&P with a nice pullback. Testing the VWAP from above, which is good. Okay, I'm opening some charts before I share my screens. Okay, no, just a second, I'll share my chart. Okay, Netflix, I'm going to add, okay, really like the way that Netflix behaves. Let's see how it will react to the VWAP, but I think it's going to be a nice bounce in Netflix. I have 50 shares, but I'm about to add, guys. Netflix 216. 216. Share my screen in no time. Okay, sharing my charts right now. Okay, now you see my screen sharing, and I will post Netflix 216. Oh, triggered. I'm long Netflix again. Just added to my 50 shares. Good luck. Hopefully you took it with me, guys, even though I didn't have time to post it because I shared my chart. Let's see, AMAT. Last quarter in AMAT. Well, guys, I'm a bit, I'm still, well, you can hear that I'm much better, but I'm still a bit cold. So today's mentoring class, it's going to be by Michael. So today, 3:15, Clifton will post the link. Bye, Meir, thank you. Clifton will post the link. Thank you. And I think I will take 2 Advil and will go to sleep early today. Because next week, what's going on next week, guys? What happening next week? The WSDT. And I don't want to use excuses because I'm about to win. I'm planning to win. Yeah, the WSDT. Thank you, Marino. Okay, Netflix. Nice entry. Both the S&P and the Qs are bouncing as well. Okay, guys, after I been through, I saw all of my stocks for my watch list. And help me. Write down your stocks. And Clifton, I don't have another screen to check YouTube, but if we have some more than 2 people that asking about the same stock, so please bring the symbol to our chat and let's start. LVS, let's see LVS. LVS, we're moving down a bit too much right now, and the market just, sorry, the market just bounced from the view up, and LVS did not. So I'm not sure about LVS. Okay, the last candle in the market are not that nice. Let's see your picks. Yogi, congratulations on Maccabi beating Juventus. Well, Andrew, I'm not a football fan. I saw the game, but I'm not a football fan. I'm an NBA basketball. But I told you what, I saw a game last week, I think, from Germany. That was Bayern there against Dortmund, maybe? Bayern? Did anyone see this game? I was extremely enjoy this one. Okay, LVS maybe right now. I'm not sure. Again, the market is still strong, but it looks so slow today. We're up. We are uptrending, but as Meir said before, it's 50-50. Even though it looks like we're extremely extended for the downside, it's still, guys. Don't forget, it's bad news. No, Netflix in red. Yeah, Netflix in red because I added for a new trade. Okay. I will close Netflix below. I will let the view up. Save me and then let's see. Roblox, the storm. You closed your long, now you want to short it. Let's see. Roblex. Checking the daily chart in other screen. The daily chart in Roblox. Gaston. I don't have anything bad to say. Looking good. Looking good, but no, I don't have anything to say. TSM. Well, Adrian, after what I saw in TSM, you can't ask for more. I mean, what's going on? From 62 till 66, no pullback. Clifton, any picks from YouTube? Something interesting because the market is sleepy right now. No? Yeah. Let's see, BA. Yeah, TSM is bouncing. Let's see, BA. Okay, moving to 5-minute chart. It looks like the market is looking for a new high, but no one knows. Everyone is still waiting. Eliron Asher asked about Microsoft. Let's see, Maseft. Okay, nice bull flag. And the problem, and of course the daily chart is also nice in Microsoft. I know how it looks like, but I don't like bull flags. Sorry. I need to drink some tea. I don't like bull flags in intraday. Okay, who's that? Eliron. Because the pullback is almost always on you in bull flags. Yeah, Roblox. Also Gaston here from the room. Let's see Roblox. But you know what? If Microsoft, the bull flag will work if the Qs and the SM3 will bounce from the VWAP. Yeah, Roblox is approaching the lows. Yes, Sam, you took it for a long, nice.
Good morning, traders. Good morning, Yogi. What is up? What's happening, traders? Sound test. Can I get a sound test, please? Good. All right. Just checking. So, traders, how's it been this morning? I know it was a tricky open.
I can't hear Craig.
Thanks for the sound test, Linda, Jan, Marino, Brian, and
Wow,
Mazdak.
good. I can't hear Craig.
Yogi can't hear me. I can hear Yogi.
Let's mute the room. Open it again. You can hear Craig, guys. Craig can hear me. Let's see if. You know what? I'm going to make a cup of tea.
Hi,
Okay.
Kaluf.
My throat is a bit hurt, but I really want to see if I have some problems. See. Clouds. Craig. No.
Yogi, can you hear me?
Did you hear
Faisal can
Clouds?
hear us both.
In the sukkah. Guys, I'll tell you what, I don't want to log out because then my screen sharing will stop. So I will just go for 5 minutes. I will make a cup of tea and then I'll be back. And hopefully I will hear Craig. So
Yep. So, traders, I am in Ethereum long. It's a bit boring right now. I really expected things to, or especially cryptos and Ethereum, to move a bit more or a bit faster based on the gap down. The market didn't move as aggressive as I thought it would either with this type of gap down. Usually we get a more aggressive response. But that said, it was good to see so many of you getting involved on the long side and making some money. As it stands, though, we are, as Meir highlighted, I believe he said it, we have covered almost half of the gap down. Qs are now, on their way higher. We have a small trend to the upside. I think someone highlighted that, we're kind of bull flagging here. On the 15-minute chart, 5-minute chart, run up, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green candles, pulled back, and now sorry about that. Yet now we are waiting to see if we're going to establish a lower high or this low will count and we can make new highs on the day on the markets. So Linda's looking at Amazon. Yeah, it looks good for reversal to the highs. If that's your trade style in terms of buying the pullback and selling into the highs strength. Yeah, I think that looks good. Reason I say if that's your style just means that obviously you need to be more patient with these types of trades, these reversal trades. And also be aware that sometimes they do have those little spike out type moves. So yeah, exactly. Buyers should come in if they see the deal there. So at 108.75, you want to be aware of that risk at that 108.12. Kind of usually you trade those with a softish stop loss. Coin and SQ. Faisal says check coin. Yeah. I mean, everything is affected by CPI today. So coin is definitely weak. Yeah, I mean, when you look at if you compare it to what we just saw on Amazon, you look at Amazon, you look at the Qs, you look at Nvidia. I wouldn't necessarily. My personal opinion is I wouldn't necessarily want to be trying to long coin when you see the stronger ones moving higher with the market, and coin is actually recovering from new lows. So yeah. So SPY, Vijay, what time frame are you looking at SPY on? So this is not a bull flag on the 5-minute. Are you looking at it on the 1-minute? Yeah, Linda, I agree. That's what I think we'll head back to the highs. SPY is definitely heading back to the high of the day. On the 5-minute, Vijay. So no, this is not a bull flag. I wouldn't say on the 5-minute.
Back.
This is more of a recovery so it's put in a low here, a higher low. It's recovering, so it's more of a reversal. Oil spiking a bit. What is green?
Craig, can you hear me?
Nothing
Because
is
now I
green.
can hear you.
Yeah, Yogi, I can
Hear
hear
the
you.
sound?
Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect.
Okay, what's up, Craig? Netflix is bouncing.
Not
Luckily, I
much.
stayed. And Craig, did you see the Redeem Team with LeBron, Kobe Bryant?
Oh no, I know. I haven't seen that. I'm almost finished Jeffrey Dahmer right now. So that's what I'm watching.
Yeah, everyone I'm speaking with is still stuck on this Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I watch Netflix maybe 40 minutes a day, and one episode is 1 hour, I think. So it takes a while. I just usually watch Netflix while I'm eating. So
I don't know what you're doing all day, Craig, but I'm watching Netflix between 10 to 12 hours a day, approximately.
what?
I'm a huge content lover, like Netflix, YouTube, TV shows, comedies, docos, astronomy,
Yeah.
science.
There you go. SPY new highs, guys. Cues to follow
Yeah,
soon. Yeah.
Okay, I'm selling
I
in Netflix right now after I was read.
mean, go to the gym, out and about. Yeah, I don't really watch that much TV. I watch football. Definitely, I was watching football last night, Champions League. But yeah, well, to be honest, I actually do watch more than 40 minutes. I watch The Office every day when I'm eating lunch.
Yeah, me too. I'm
Usually,
going to sleep with
I
you.
usually watch an episode before I come to the room. Usually coming off an episode, so start the trading day the right way.
Yeah, nice reversal in BA, nice breakout in OXY. And guys, I just closed AMD, my last quarter, and I took 3 quarters out from Naflex. Vijay, I watched it, Archer. It's nice, but it's too fast. You know, The Office, you can watch and play in your cell phone. read a book or something. I don't know. I really like The Office in my background, like 24/7.
Good morning, Scott Craig. Sorry, not Scott. Yogi, Craig, everyone. Am I get the sound test? Scott is
Good
on
morning,
vacation
Michael.
today.
How are you?
Yeah, good. So now we can hear everybody. Webinato is doing a good job today.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, all systems go. That's right, Clifton. Yeah.
Yeah, Clifton Webinato is the best. Wow, Oxy. Woohoo! New high in the S&P. The Qs will probably follow. How was your morning, Michael? Any interesting trades, stocks, picks, something that we should follow?
I'm following JP Morgan today, also semiconductor stocks like TSM. That's for strength, and basically I think the focus should be clearly on the upside. We have a clear uptrend all day. We moved them to 354, touched the VWAP, moved up again. So that should be routine with the market trading under 350 in the pre-market, following the aggressive inflation rate. So the trend is clear now. The easier trade will be pullbacks. And also, yeah, energy is very strong with the Oxy. Also, another stock that I'm following at the highs of the day. Could have been a buy at 66, but it's all over now. Tesla is actually very disappointing, very choppy, lagging the market. Maybe it will jump at some point, but I don't see anything interesting in Tesla or anything special. It does not have any strength versus the market or the rest of the leading sectors. Financials are strong, energy is strong, airlines are strong. And semiconductors are coming up also from the lows. The rest of the market, gold very weak, Bitcoin very weak, Amazon down, still down 4% after being down 6%. But everything overall is trending higher.
Well, guys, until Michael will take just a second, I'll take it until Michael. Sorry, will take over the charts. I will explain two trades from today. First one will be Netflix. And the second one, and actually I didn't take it, was Roblox. First of all, Netflix. So you can see the S&P and the Qs. You see my screen sharing, right? Yeah, you still see my screen sharing.
Yeah, we see.
Just to make sure. Okay. So Netflix, we open in a gap down like the S&P and the Qs, and we moved sideways. The S&P moved sideways with the Qs, and then Netflix spiked higher. I took it above 214, small share size, moved lower, beautiful support with the VWAP, and you can see beautiful uptrend. Actually, I took 3/4 out, and here I sold even more, and here I took another trade in Ibiza, and just sold 3/4 again. Last quarter in NFLX, I will close it soon, and I took it because I think Netflix on its daily chart is a bit extended, and every time when the market moved down, Netflix moved sideways, and I said, okay, if the market is moving down and Netflix is moving sideways and maybe slightly lower, but you can see that Netflix is stronger than the S&P and the Qs today. Every time when Meir says strong than the market or weak than the market, that's what we mean. Every spike in the market, we want to see how it will affect the stock that you would like to trade. So that's why I took Netflix, because it looks like it's extremely stronger than the market today, and of course above the VWAP, daily chart, and more. Now about RBLX. Let's talk about RBLX, which I didn't take, but I answered the Gaston. Let's go for 1 minute chart. So that was when I Took a quick phone call. So Roblox opened with a gap down, moved under 3450, so no semi-round numbers or numbers to follow. We bounced, flirt with the VWAP, and bounced from 3480 till 35. So here you can say, okay, we have a new high in Roblox, let's wait for a pullback. And this is where Gaston says maybe we'll go long RBLX above these candles. Okay, so I said, you know what? I prefer to see Roblox breaking 35 because stocks attract to round numbers and testing the VWAP again, and then you can take it. And that's why you need to understand when you go to day trading, you don't trade everything, whatever it takes. You're just trying to look for the best photo, picture, right? What is charts? Charts is just photo, screenshots, or anything else. So I said, I don't want to buy this photo to my room. I would like to buy this one. Okay? Testing the VWAP after it moved below a round number, and then when I came back, I said, wait a second, Gaston, you took it above 3510, which is the high of this candle. So you can see that you need to be very, let's call it, restrict with yourself. Don't take any trade. Don't let go of what you are looking for. And if you don't find any good trades, don't don't take it. You need to say, I would like to see 1, 2, 3 in order for me to take this trade. This is what I'm doing. And this is what happened in Roblox. I would like to see it fading even lower, testing the VWAP, breaking 35 in order for me to take it. That's it. And it's exactly what happened. So this is what you need to remember. Don't think like, wait a second, but if I won't take it here, maybe I will miss the reversal, right? No, I would like to see exactly the picture, the photo, the drone that I need to see from the chart in order for me to risk money that I worked extremely hard to gain. And of course, after I closed my last quarter in AMD, it bounced, and I'm closing right now in a flex. And that's it, guys. I'm finishing a very green day, but of course, with Murphy's Law, not a huge winning day because I traded with almost full share size. So AMD, I'm up 2,600. Tesla, I lost 837. And Netflix, after this new trade, which I just took, I'm up 1,600. So guys, thank you so much. And Michael, thank you for replacing me in today's mentoring. I'm going to rest this weekend in order to be healthy with better throat because I would like to win the WSDT. So Mike, Craig, Clifton, Gabe, and all of you traders, thank you so much for this week, and enjoy today and tomorrow, and I'll see you all next week. Bye-bye, guys. Thank you.
Thanks, Yogi. Take care.
You,
Stay
Yogi?
safe. And hope you feel
Bye-bye.
better soon.
Okay, guys, you'll see immediately the charts that I'm following. JP Morgan, Tesla, AMD, and Apple, all at the highs or trending higher with the market doing exactly the same, which means new trades have an issue right now. So I will be cautious with the buying or entering now new trades with the market at highs of the day and looking for stocks that delivered some pullbacks. Of course, semiconductors are very, very strong today, coming up from, I don't know, 2 or 3 year lows. What about TRA? Let's take a look. TRA, is it 250 now or what? TRA. I think it's a waste of time. This stock is not going anywhere. It's not a day trading stock. It can be maybe S times the swing play. Yeah, again, any move higher is immediately sold. So that's a statement of weakness. Nothing there. So let's wait. Maybe we can see pullbacks in the semiconductor sector or maybe in energy. Those are the strongest stocks. Sorry, the strongest sectors. Another stock that's doing very well today, WBA, up 3.5%. That's healthcare, but it had earnings, actually very good earnings. Again, another stock that I'm looking for a trade there, and hopefully it's going to pull back maybe under 32 so we can buy it. Let's take a look at some airline stocks like Delta and United. Delta. Yeah, and it had a nice entry at 29.50. I don't see any entry right now. Let's take a look at United. United. All airlines look pretty much the same. Yeah, there is a breakout trade at 35, but I don't suggest we trade that. Let's wait and see. I don't see trades right now. I don't know what are the news with airlines. I don't know. I don't know why airlines are strong today. They are just strong, so I don't care. I don't need to know why airlines are strong. I need to find the trade. Also, energy is strong probably on oil prices. Valero Energy is another candidate that we normally look for alongside ExxonMobil and Oxy. Okay, so if Delta raised the outlook, that affects the whole market. Makes sense that airlines are stronger than the market. Let's take a look at some Chinese stocks like Alibaba and JD and PDD. See what happens there. Those stocks are also at multi-year lows. Alibaba at $73. That's, I don't know. I think it was more at the IPO. I'm not sure, but this is unbelievable. Anyway, yeah, $73 and no buyers in Alibaba. Let's take a look at JD and PDD. Wow. JD getting hammered as well. Looks like the Chinese sector is gonna continue its rough patch no matter what. Yeah, TSM was an amazing winner today. Amazing. Could have been bought, I don't want to say at 64, but there was a 66 entry that ended up more than $2 or nearly $2. Unbelievable. Yeah, there are stocks that are being bought today. ZIM is one stock that is also being bought. Again, there's a lot of bottom fishing today, a lot. Doesn't necessarily mean that something happened in the sector or in the stock. It's just being bought at the lows of the year. ACI, let's take a look. I don't know if there are any IPOs today. The way IPOs are trading this year, I would say not interested. Wow, what happened in ACI? ACI trades like it has buyout news or some amazing news. Yeah, looks great, but you know, if there was a trade, it was probably 27.80. Now it's at 29. Yeah, that's definitely some news-driven move. Take a look, guys, at the volume. Biggest volume bar in this stock all day. Happening now. Let me take a look at some additional energy stocks because Oxy is untradeable right now. ExxonMobil also at the highs of the day. CVX at the highs of the day. APA, I'm guessing, also at the highs of the day. Yeah, no trade there. No trades there at this point. Those who are looking for a trade in Roblox, which is, I don't know, trading in a weird manner after an amazing day yesterday, so today it's very volatile, maybe from the lows to the highs and back to the lows. That's crazy. I don't see an entry point in Roblox. I mean, it can follow the trend over 35, but the risk is almost 50 cents. Doesn't make a lot of sense. AMD also at the highs of the day. So those who still have a position in AMD following Yogi's trade can easily lock now the 57.50 or 57.30, and maybe there's more upside. I mean, this stock is also at multi-year lows. I'm also searching for a new trade. It's not very easy with the market being very extended. I mean, the only place to go now for trades is the losers, which are following the market or are late. And this is, of course, nothing that I want to trade. And look at JP Morgan, it's at 107 right now at the highs of the day. Apple at the highs of the day. Tesla at the highs of the, well, near the highs of the day. WBA looks good, but it's lagging. So the stock is actually just above the VWAP. Let's take a look at WBA. The setup is good, but obviously lagging the market. The stock is up 3.8%, so percentage-wise is way stronger than the market. But the setup is not that great. The only entry there, 33.30. Stop loss at least 30 cents. Over 33.30 in WBA. in retrospect, the 211 trade in 210 trade in Tesla wasn't that bad after all. The market today is not going to crash. The market already crashed in the pre-market, and now it's being bought at 2-year lows. So forget about the market crashing today. Actually, this leg down created a great opportunity. For many stocks. BAC, let's take a look. Yeah, let's take a look at bank stock, but all of those stocks are at the highs of the day. Banks, BAC at the highs of the day, WFC also at the highs of the day. I don't see entry points. Yeah, even coin, which is still down 9%, is fighting at the highs of the day. Right? But this is a very late entry in coin. The entry should have been 62.50, maybe 62. I don't see any reason to wait for 63.50. Anyway. Yeah, many stocks may continue. That's true. Many stocks may continue and be good trades. If the market continues high, they're not gonna continue, on their own. Let's take a look at Microsoft and Netflix for new trades. Highs of the day are 227.60. It's now trading at 227 pretty much. So you can buy it risk, I would say 30 cents to 50 cents, which makes sense. The other option is to risk $1, go along 227, which is right now, and use 226 as a stop loss. I'm not going to enter any trade at the highs of the day. Although not entering TSM at the highs of the day was a huge mistake. I'm trying to search for semiconductor stocks that are Not at the highs of the day. Cannot find even one. TSM continues to run like crazy. AMD the same. Yeah. Yeah, Netflix is actually about to close the gap. You look at Netflix nearly closed the gap. Maybe even closed the gap. Oh my God. INFY, let's take a look. INFY had earnings, I didn't see, but anyway. Yeah, another stock that delivered a great engulfing move. I don't see the new entry. It's at the highs of the day. Wow, what a mistake. There was a trade maybe 10 minutes ago in Micron, which is definitely lagging the sector. But even Micron now moved up $1. So yeah, this gap down or 2% gap down on the SPY was taking advantage of. Now we close the gap, I think. Yeah, we are now flat on the day. I'm going to take a look at some EV stocks like Rivian, LI, Lucid. Let's take a look at Lucid. Watching Tesla now burning like crazy. Okay, no entry in Lucid. LI probably the same. LI is the only one that's really lagging. It has now a breakout play at 20. I don't know. That's a desperation play. It's possible that commodities reversed because of the US dollar. Now the market closed the gap. Well, I can't believe it. With no trades, I mean, in no trade. Tesla ran up $6 from 209 to 260, 209 to 216. How many? 6 or 7? $7. This is how the market trading during COVID, exactly like this. Big sell-offs and the buyers are coming in at the lows. And this is really one crazy day where those who missed early entries are now really sitting on their hands, hoping that the market will pull back. Even Novavax is great today. TSM is up 8%. And it started down, I think, 3. Yeah, it's up 10% intraday. Wow, this is like crazy. I don't know, something happened. I guess some news, I don't know. Or the algos are going crazy. Microsoft is up $3 in 3 minutes. Okay, this is yeah, one for the books. I mean, how can you buy Microsoft at 227 plus, and 3 minutes later it's at 231? So I touched 232 now. And I've been watching Apple all day, trying to figure out an entry point. You can see how it traded. Basically, traded in a horrible manner until half an hour ago. Basically, until 11. Scummy downgrade. Again, today the downgrades, upgrades have zero influence because the ETFs are buying like crazy. Intel is up 4%. Yeah, let's take a look. Maybe some retail stocks are still tradable, like Macy's, JWN. No, nothing is available. Let's see if this crazy hammer, now down from 362.50 to 359.50, so that's a $3 move. Wow, the SPY turned a minus 2% move to a plus 2% move. Wow, let's see what, something's going on. Anybody knows the news or anything? I see nothing in the media. There are news that Kroger is buying another company. Bullshit. Okay. No, it's not. It's not news. Probably news driven. It's algo driven. This is. This is the algos getting crazy. You can see plenty of engulfing plays, and those are the engulfing plays is where the algos are, I guess, buying and buying and buying, and we'll see how it ends. But if we're if we're looking for a pullback, this is happening right here, right now. I mean, everything is so fast. I'm looking for a trade in Apple. The other option is to go along JP Morgan. So JP Morgan, I will go with JP Morgan. Let's see where. Or either 107.50, risking 50 cents, or if it drops under 107, I will buy it at 107 and risk 50 cents. JP Morgan, JPM. So buying at 107.50, risking 50 cents, and if it drops under 107, I will buy it at 107. Let's see what happens with JP. The other option is to buy Apple at 139.50 with the same 50-cent stop loss and 50 cents to $1 target. If we deliver another leg up, which is possible. Okay, I'm going to go with Apple. Okay, guys, let's go with Apple. 139.50 coming up any second. 139.50. Think about that there is risk in this trade, like 50 cents. 139.50, and the stop loss is going to be 139. And again, the other option is JP Morgan. So in Apple, 139.50 long. 140 is the first target. Yeah, 140 the first target, even a couple of cents before 140 if we can get there. And stop loss 139.10. 40 cents of risk, no more than 40 cents of risk in Apple. Wow. If anybody was short today, this move was brutal for short traders. I mean, if you are short a week in the market, it's fine. But if you started the move today, not good, not a great timing to be short. especially in semiconductors. So let's watch 139.90 to 95 for the partial in Apple and 139.10 as the stop loss. The VWAP is definitely not in play today. And the trade in JP Morgan is also alive, over 107.50. Okay, we're getting closer to the partial in Apple. So I'm hoping. Okay, partial in Apple now easily under 140 on this 20-cent spike. Stop loss in Apple easily at the entry, that's 139.50, and the target for the second partial hopefully 140.40. We were lucky with this 20-cent spike now. Hopefully we're not going to see a leg down in Apple, because I was counting on the second partial over 140 and we're coming fast back to the entry. Anyway, stop loss under 139.50. Clyde, NVIDIA under 103.8 is yesterday's newspaper. Treat it as such. Now NVIDIA is long 118. 108 was a long time ago, like 2 hours. With the market moving 4% intraday, that's old news. I mean, really old news. We are pulling back, but I don't know. Let's call it. We're not pulling back. We're kind of working the 360. That's why I still like the JP Morgan trade. Okay, Apple looks suddenly a bit better. We have today only, I would have to say only three or four red bars. That's it. Those who bought JP Morgan over 107.50, the target will be 107.80 to 90. It was spiked very fast right now. Stop loss on this trade, I would take 15 to 20 cents, no more than that. And the target in Apple on the second partial is right here, right now at 104.40. So yeah, we're looking good. Maybe not, those trades are very late trades, but even JP Morgan looks good. The stop loss in JP Morgan, I said 15 cents. No need even for 15 cents. 10 cents or 11 cents right now. Under 107.40. Well, Apple is killing it. Stop loss, like I said, easily under 140.40, or if you want to survive the pullback, back to 140. But nobody should stay with a stop loss at the entry, I'm sure. Nobody's there. Or I hope nobody's there. Well, I don't know what experts say or don't say. The market is up 2%. So whatever those experts know and or say, it's does not apply to the where we are trading today. Especially the strength in semiconductors is important for the NASDAQ, or super important for the NASDAQ. Okay, partially in JP Morgan easily now under 108. Wow, what the hell? This is like the biggest red bar all day now in front of our eyes, a $4 move in 3 minutes. This is the range of a normal day, $4, and we moved it in 3 minutes. I think this sounds like a reversal in the market, like 5% reversal from the lows. Keep in mind we are at not 2 year lows, but maybe 2.5 year lows. I don't know why I took the partial so early. I mean, now it looks really stupid to take the partials when Apple is up at $2.50. Is it $2.50? Yes. Yeah, we definitely will regret exiting Apple. Tesla, Apple, AMD, NVIDIA, basically all of those stocks are at the highs of the day again with the market, and JP. I don't know, I don't trade Microsoft because it's a tough trade. I don't need tough trades. I have Tesla and Apple are great. Microsoft, maybe today it's, again, Microsoft is was a buyout today, I guess, a bottom fishing play. Like semiconductors. Apple is not a bottom fishing play. Tesla is not a bottom fishing play. AMD was also a bottom fishing play. And the rest of the semis, after the drop in the pre-market, unbelievable. Biogen, even Biogen is up today like 4%, sorry, 5%. Basically what we did today, if you guys look at the daily chart, we basically engulfed all the losses of the week. And we started at 350, moved to 365, that's $15, that's 5% intraday from the lows to the highs. And basically all we did, which is, not a lot, but for one day it's a lot, delivered the best day probably this year. From the, in terms of trading range and, it's far from over, but I don't think we should be surprised by this reaction. This is where the aggressive reactions are coming in aggressive times. Again, those who traded COVID know what I'm talking about. Yeah, almost on my watch list, everything was red in the morning session. Now everything, well, not everything is green, but I still have some Chinese stocks that are red. Alibaba is still red. Amazon is still red. LI is still red. But the leaders are Visa up to nearly 2.5%. And again, Visa, another bottom fishing play. What a trade in Visa as well. I don't know if the move today is because of the banks, but the banks were very strong in the morning session. Banks are reporting tomorrow. JP Morgan and Bank of America and some others. I don't remember the symbols. Goldman Sachs. Actually, I think Goldman Sachs reported already today. I'm not sure. I will be cautious with any short trade because what makes sense is that we move sharply lower, but that was applicable even 20 minutes ago. So, and even 40 minutes ago. I think every pullback today is going to be bought. I think we'll see what happens. One sector that's definitely weak is gold. Let me check out the US dollar, guys, because it's possible that all of that is on the dollar. Yeah, I see the pound up 2% versus the dollar, but let's see. Well, maybe that's the only place where the dollar crashed. Well, CNBC website is not responsive. Keep in mind that all the websites are under extreme pressure right now with so many people online trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Yeah, the CPI number triggered the horrible CPI number triggered a reversal in the market. Okay. So all we need now is more pullback. We can buy Apple again, maybe at 140.50 or whatever. Let's wait and see. And I still think that you shouldn't short anything. The focus should still be on longs. Wow. Qualcomm. Another brilliant move in semiconductors. Qualcomm moved from 105 to 115 today. Roblox. Roblox is crazy every day. I don't think today it was different. Yeah, it was crazy again. Moving from the lows to the highs, back to the lows, back to the highs, and killing it. Ooh. This stock is something's wrong with with this one. Broke 35 and moved straight to 37 with a minor pullback. Guys, let's watch also AMD for potential entry. Nice. Again, you can focus on Roblox. Roblox is a great day trading stock. Not the easiest one to trade, but it's a great mover at times. Not every day, not all the time, but okay, I'm still looking for new trades that applies to AMD, maybe Tesla, maybe Apple. Guys, take a look at ACI. ACI. Let's go 28.70. Risk 20 cents. $28.70 long ACI. The risk is 20 cents. The target 30 cents. This stock is on fire today. Again, I think on some news, but it has very good risk reward right now, risking only 20 cents to try to get it back to the highs of the day. Watch the SPY also, which is not going to be very easy to trade, I think, right now. As we approach, I mean, we are actually already in the middle of the land session. Oil will sink into the close. I don't know if oil will sink. There are some debates now between the US, or debates, maybe arguments, or actually maybe even a quarrel between the US and the Saudi government. Domino's Pizza today is up also 8, sorry, how much? 10%. Domino's Pizza has low volume and huge spreads. Spread is nearly $1, not tradable. The only sector that I think is lagging big time is China. Energy is up nearly 3.8%. Semi is up 3%. Yeah, everything is killing it other than China. Guys, did you see that spike in Apple? Was it a real one? If anybody was watching, or is it just a bad print? It looked like it spiked down nearly $3 or $4. I think it's a bad print, but I'm not sure. Tesla, which was a lagger, is now winning at the highs, way stronger than JP or AMD or Apple. Not gonna be easy to find the next trade. I'm still watching ACI over 2870. It just touched and pulled back. Kramer called for a red day. I mean, okay. It was a red day for 5 minutes. So guys, where's our next trade? I think our next trade will be, as expected, long play. Yeah, I think we're gonna eventually hit the land session. It's a very late land session that starts, at 12, but we had probably the best move from the lows to the highs this year. So be careful with the new trades. If we don't continue higher, I mean, right now we are chopping between 364 and 362. 365 are the highs. The VWAP is not in play today. Actually, you know what? Even a pullback to 360 will be great. A pullback to the VWAP probably will be actually a trend change. Yeah, we got an engulfing day on the daily, and many stocks delivered an amazing move, with engulfing being one of the most powerful reversal patterns. The drawback is that most of the time on the daily chart it doesn't continue. So it continues intraday, but then we have a gap down on the day after. Having said that, it's too early to, I mean, we still have 4 hours of trading, so ACI still looks good over 28.70, but it's really not moving anymore. This is a stock that without, I guess without news is not the best mover. ACI I think is cold, but I'm not sure. ACI, I'm not sure. Ah, that's the one that's being bought by Kruger? Okay, so that's a supermarket chain. Kruger is not buying into coal. Okay, we're starting to see some pullbacks. That's TSM pulling back, AMD pulling back, Tesla pulling back. Guys, if you see anything that's looking good, post it. Now we can go both sides of the market. I think the momentum switched, and it's not low. We lost the huge upside. We may continue higher after a pullback, but the momentum is I think gone. Why is Etsy down 11%? Weird. Again, this is not a good day trading stock, Etsy, with so much, I mean, so spready and interest. The VWAP is going to be an interesting play for many stocks. JP Morgan is still holding on over the 108, so that can be a trade. Again, I don't see the entry point right now. Yeah, banks are holding strong at highs. If banks will let go, the market will definitely move lower. We can repeat Apple, guys. Not from 139.50, but from 140.50, and the risk there is going to be 50 cents. Yep, looks good. Looks good. Let's go with Apple. 140.50, risk 40 cents. Hold on a second, maybe it's less. It's actually 35 to 40 cents. I know that we need a bigger pullback, but maybe we're gonna get it. Maybe. So I'm still watching Apple 140.50. ACI not a good mover right now. Too bad I did not buy into JP Morgan, but I just didn't. Okay, Apple in 140.50, and we'll take a 30, let's call it 45 cents of risk, and 50 cents to the 141. Hopefully we get more. Also, there is a potential trade in Tesla. You know what? I'm not going to deal with Tesla right now. Stop loss in Apple 140.10. 140.10. That's 40 cents. Yeah, Oxy dropping, that may signal more downside for the SPY. If the SPY loses energy and loses financials, that's game over. Because I think it's going to start losing technology. I see Apple moving down, Tesla moving down, AMD moving down. Hoping that Apple will survive this pullback. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Boeing 130. Take a look. Big pullback in Tower. AMD looks good. Apple back at the entry. For a split second, it was up at the entry. Well, the market is now really a lunch market. Absolutely no movement. Tesla long, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what is the trend right now. Probably we lost the uptrend. The only place, the only trade that where I'm still live is still Apple, down like 15 cents. Tesla long 217. I don't know if the close of yesterday is meaningful right now. The stock has run over the close of yesterday up and down many times. I don't see it as a technical entry or an important level. I would use round numbers in Tesla. And of course the SPY. Most important, the SPY. I mean, green SPY is green, green candle in Tesla, most likely. Can't believe we missed actually a very good trade in a Kruger, KR. But that's it. No more trades there. So I'm still watching KR, Oxy, Tesla, Apple, which is at the entry, AMD. Pretty much that's it. TSM also, Boeing. Most of the stocks look like a consolidation, 10-minute consolidation right now. Financials are still the strongest market. What the hell, please no. As soon as I'm trying to say anything positive about Apple, it drops. Not a lot, but They kind of stopped moving right now. Apple is under 140.50. Tesla is under 218 or 2. Nothing is really moving. We really, I mean, really stop moving. The SPY is trading now. Yeah, a normal lunch session. Yeah, Billy's. I don't know what's going on with Billy, but bad stuff. I mean, the stock is down and down and down. Cannot find buyers at almost at any level. I don't think there's much left to trade there in Billy. It's either going to go bankrupt or something very bad is happening. Keep in mind, many other Chinese stocks basically are down 90 to 95% from the highs. So it's going to join them and probably be a single-digit play. Adrian, 2 weeks ago is a long, long time. In this market, I mean, Alibaba is at down almost 75% from the highs, and that's the most important stock in the Chinese market. So if Alibaba can go down 75%, Billy, really, I mean, Billy is nothing. Wow, what a move up in Kruger. Okay, guys, maybe we can trade NVIDIA. Let's take a look at NVIDIA or AMD. NVIDIA or AMD. NVIDIA over 117.50 if we move up. AMD over 58. Those are, I think, potentially good trades. Let's go with AMD. AMD over 58. Stop loss at the VWAP. That's 40. You know what? We can even trade it with less than 40 cents. So guys, watch AMD over 58. And we'll take a stop loss to 57.75. So 25 cents. 25 cents of risk in this trade. And we will look for, let's say, 20 to 50 cents. 20 to 50 cents on this trade. Hopefully we're not gonna encounter the market sitting here under 362 and not moving anymore. Now I'm down AMD couple of cents and down Apple 10 cents. So still in Apple down 10 cents and AMD down a couple of cents. And those are going to be, I think, my only lunch trades. Unless we'll see something, better out of the ordinary. Yeah, I forgot about Boeing and TSM, which are always also candidates. Which one? Novavax? Let's take a look. Yeah, Novavax can be a trade also. Using 2020 as a stop loss. I don't know where is the entry, but I know where is the stop loss. 2020. ACI really stopped moving. It's spiking to the 70s and pulling back. The question is, can we buy it cheaper than 2870? Near my stop loss in Apple. We actually stopped moving at all. So sometimes we complain that the movement is too fast. Now we complain that the movement is too slow. Guys, if you see anything in this now super choppy market, out of AMD and still holding on to Apple, which I think will be a winner if we get 10 minutes to the upside, even 5. In retrospect, the best trade was JP. Now back to the highs of the day, or back at the highs of the day. So JP Morgan, the last entry was 108 and a quarter, and the risk there was maybe 25 cents. Too bad I didn't choose that one. JP Morgan is up 5%. The Bank of America 5%. Citigroup 5%. Like, the banking sector is on fire. Let's take a look at WFC and Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley. Yeah, all of those are the highs. Okay, Apple still working. Yeah, Morgan Stanley also at the highs of the day. So the banks are saving the SPY at this point. Also, Boeing over 132 worked with a minor pullback. So took a 25-cent loser in AMD, still in Apple up now 20 cents. Tesla could have been also a trade, I think, at either 217 or 217.50, using 216 as stop loss. Yeah, pretty much that. Yeah, I already bought AMD at 58 and stopped just as it touched the VWAP. Maybe it was a mistake. And the stop loss should have been in retrospect under the VWAP. So if you're buying it again, I'm not going to buy it again, but yeah, that's the stop loss, 50 cents instead of 25. I was trying to avoid the 50-cent pullback and trade it only with a 25-cent stop loss. As you can see, it didn't work. Yeah, that VWAP was 50 cents though. We're really not trading anymore, huh? We kind of went from full throttle to neutral. Oxy is actually the Oxy and JP Morgan are still the stocks that are moving up on my watch list. TSM long 67 is like AMD long 58, the same trade. Using the VWAP, in this case, maybe less risk in TSM. The risk is like, how much? Maybe only 30 cents. Apple is still alive. And those who bought the Oxy on a pullback, a good show. Let's take a look at some other energy stocks. Maybe there are long plays there. I mean, those don't need the market. They are independent most of the time. TSM reported earnings, really? I didn't see it, but okay. I mean, it delivered an amazing trading day. Started down, I don't know how many percentage points, and now it's up in the 4.5%. So big winner. Looks like we're turning the tables again, meaning moving up. And now AMD is working after I exited the trade. Also, Apple is working. My target 141. What was your entry? 218.65. Okay. Edifax is no, I don't want to say always, but it's a very good VWAP play. If you look at today, even today, anytime it touches the VWAP or gets closer to the VWAP, good stuff happens. Even regional banks are strong today. HBAN is up, HSBC, BYND is up 5%. Wow. BYND is still at all-time lows, under $15. Looks awful. Unbelievable. Apple is like a no-go. Cannot get the partial. They're waiting in this trade for almost an hour now. I'm already down half of the position already, so that's not a good position right now. DCT will explode. Are you guaranteeing it, Stefano? The volume is 1 million shares. I don't see an explosion coming here. Highs of the day are only 12 cents. 12 cents above, I'm sorry, not 12 cents, 18 cents above. Ashok Yogi is not here right now. He's going to be here only tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow. I think he's taking the weekend. He's not going to be here tomorrow. Monday. He's going to be here Monday. He's not going to be here on Friday, which is tomorrow. My name, Michael. Netflix, let's take a look. Okay. There's nothing to watch anymore. It's gone. Something happened, of course, some news. Obviously, very good news. Was there anybody lucky enough to be in Netflix? Because this move has nothing to do with the market, of course. It's news driven by, I don't know, some type of news. Netflix has a lot of energy and actually positive energy. Lately, let's put it this way. Okay, back in business with Apple, and those who are in AMD, I think will get their partials anytime soon. I would say the risk was 50 cents or 40 cents, not bad. Don't be greedy, this is a very slow moving land session. Now, but the trend continues, it's like the uptrend is unbelievable. Okay, partial in Apple, and finally I'm going to get rid of this position after nearly surviving a loser there. And the AMD is now a winner, which is shame on it earlier, but I think it was my fault. BROS for DVG, I mean, and Netflix spiked, but I'm not going to deal with Netflix myself. BROS is also, maybe it has to do with the Netflix. BROS is like, I think it's like a coffee shop, like, is it? Isn't it a coffee shop play? Maybe like cake or that's Kramer pumping it. It was also upgraded yesterday. I think it was upgraded yesterday. I read about it in the on CNBC. TSM is a good mover, but I think AMD was a way better mover from the VWAP. TSM moved 50 cents, Apple, AMD nearly $1. I'm sorry I did not buy also ZIM from the VWAP, and some of you bought Novavax from the VWAP, which was also a good one. What a piece of shit. This is the most complicated trading day to explain. How can you explain reading of excessive inflation and then the stock market rallies? No explanation in that. Okay, here the news in Netflix will charge $7 a month for new ad-supported tier starting November. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to it. Why not? I'm not watching it anyway. I think I didn't see a movie for like months, and I'm paying I think $15, maybe more. I'm not sure even how much, but $7 is a no-brainer here. Maybe we can also run over the ads. I'm not sure how it's gonna work. Anyway. Actually, I'm paying YouTube not to watch ads, so now it's weird. Now I'm moving to Netflix on the ad because it's cheaper. Actually, it's not. It's not. It's a $5, probably a $5 difference. Anything new, guys? Key, another bank stock that's developed an amazing engulfing from the lows, engulfed like 7 trading days. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trading days. Anyway, that's Kramer's opinion, and he's entitled to his opinion. Sometimes these trades work. Most of the time, I'm not sure, but again, he's one out of so many CNBC gurus that are working and delivering predictions and talking about stocks. Is just funny. I think he's funny. I'm not listening to CNBC anymore, but when I started trading, he was funny. That was like more than 10 years ago, maybe 15 years ago. Netflix turned to be a winner on this type of on the news. It's up almost 4%. Wow. Did you trade it, DVG, Netflix? This is one stock where I'm actually moving away from it most of the time. I'm sticking to Tesla, Apple, and Nvidia if I can, but I'm not switching to Netflix. Wow, the market right now is really, really boring. So the market is now taking a breather, and I think we will continue. I see absolutely no reasons why we are not moving up any second or later. So it can, the move higher can happen. I mean, the volumes are very low right now. We are 45 minutes away from 2 p.m., which normally brings in more traders. So I'm hoping. Yeah, you're right. Apple looks great. Guys, take a look at Apple over 140, 110. The risk is 40 cents, 30 to 40 cents. And the risk reward is actually very good. But it's not an Apple trade, it's a SPY trade, basically. But the setup, the technical setup is very good. So let's join Linda on this trade. 140.10, risk 40 cents, yeah. Apple also came up from the lows of the day, lows of the year today. Traded as low as 134 and as high as 142, nearly 143. Watch the 10. Not a great move over the 10. Stop loss will be 140.75. Even 140.80. I mean, that's a very tight stop loss. Target 141, I would say 141.50. That's 40 cents for the first partial. The SPY is moving very slowly, so that's helping. Definitely helping Apple. Also JP, Nvidia, AMD moved up. Very slowly, but 140, 140 to 60, hopefully, even 140, 150 will be good. Sorry, 140, 150 will be very good. That's a one-to-one with the risk, 40 cents up. Yeah, I think a couple more minutes and it will be fine. I mean, we're really not moving much on the SPY, but any move higher is basically buying Apple and buying Tesla maybe, and AMD and Nvidia and TSM and JP Morgan. So Okay, partial in Apple, now 40 cents in the money. Basically, if had we used Apple at 140 support, assuming the spike down was a fake move. So the 140 support is clearly an important level now in Apple. The second trade in AMD is up almost 90 cents. Stop loss in the trade can easily go now to the entry. And the next target, hopefully 140, 170 to 90. Highs of the day are over 142. Yeah, good show for Linda. Guys, reminder, mentoring today at 3:15. I'm going to take over for Yogi because Yogi is sick. Actually, he's not sick, he's not feeling well today, so that's a difference. Second partial coming up for those who are holding Apple. Also missed a very good trade in Kruger, but you know that's not coming back. These Kruger trades. No, I didn't trade Amazon today. It's not even on my watch list today. I normally trade it, but today I was busy with so many trades, and again the 111.50 was beautiful. Guys, we are at the highs of the day, turning this disaster open into a huge winner. Qs are up 2.3%. Where is the SPY? 2.5%. DCT exploding. How many cents? 5? This is not a stock. That's, I don't know. DCT up 11%. Weird. Anyway, whatever. The volume is like super low. Check Alibaba, okay. Let's check it out. I don't know, it wasn't a good trade all day. I mean, it's lagging the market big time, and China is very weak. There were a couple of good entry points though, using 74 as support. Maybe 74.50, but I don't think it's viable anymore. It's 75.50 now. Highs of the day are 75.65. What a great move also in Novavax. From the VWAP, up almost at more than $1 actually. NVAX, another stock that's coming up from the lows of the year. I mean, the stock is down, I don't know, 95% this year, maybe more. I think AMD in retrospect was a very good trade. Very, very good trade. Yeah, the VWAP was the killer app today for for AMD, and actually for many trades. The VWAP support was amazing for many trades. Just take a look, guys, at not NVIDIA, AMD, not AMD. Yeah, AMD and Novavax, for example. NVIDIA had 117. Yes, stop loss on the reminder in Apple can easily now go under 142, and the reminder may be a swing play. I don't know. I mean, the market is slowly moving, but we broke the highs of the day, and we have no barriers today, without any volume actually right now. INTC, how much is Intel today? 20 bucks? 26. Yeah, Intel is a disaster, but you know, it's down 50%, 40% from the highs, but the whole sector is down. So it's not like Intel is a problem. NVIDIA is also down. AMD down at one point over 120, today 60. Probably the best day this year for the S&P 500 in terms of trading range. This is not a normal day. Even Billy is moving up. When Billy is moving up, you know that that's the end. That's bottom fishing. What do you mean ST? I don't understand. ST what? What is ST? Stop loss? You post hold on a second. Where is it? I will give you an example in a second. Let's say I want to buy JP Morgan at 112. You can see this is JP Morgan buy at 112. Okay, so you right click the order and then you add the stop loss. Either a quick stop loss, let's say 20 cents, okay, or you can modify the order and decide what is your stop loss. 20 cents, whatever. So you just right click on the order, okay, on the buy order, and then you put your stop loss. Or if you enter the trade, then you put your stop loss with the platform. That was your question? Before you enter the trade or after you enter the trade? Because after you enter the trade, it's a simple stop loss. But if you want to do it with before you enter the trade, you can do it automatically. After you close the trade, it's going to be too late. Guys, if anybody sees anything interesting, just post it. The market looks tired, but still working the upside. Yeah, let's see another. I mean, every pullback so far has been bought. So why not another one? Dogecoin, I don't know. That's Craig's department. Guys, for more upside later, the energy sector looks good. When I'm talking about the energy sector, I mean Oxy, but other than the breakout, I don't see an entry point. A pullback though, 50 or 70 cents below will be nice. All the financial sector ran up like crazy today after the huge pullback. I'm talking about American Express, Capital One, Visa, I'm guessing also MasterCard. Yeah, all of those stocks are big winners. ZM, okay. Zoom, wow, we didn't trade Zoom in ages. Probably there's a reason for that. The data is horrible. And the intraday even worse. Look how many trend changes in Zoom today. It's like Pinocchio. Moving up, no, it's moving down. It's up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, like seven times all day. Who wants to trade anything like that? I hope you don't want one. I'm not gonna get close to it. You want to trade a stock that has a clear uptrend or a clear downtrend, and this one has changes its mood like I don't know, every 20 minutes. It's not even a roller coaster. A roller coaster may get you somewhere. This one is not getting you anywhere. Yeah, I mean, if you look back where we started and where we are now, that's a 6% turnaround. Rivian, let's take a look at Rivian. Rivian had a great day, I think, yesterday. Yeah, looks good, Rivian. Not great. Over 30.50 or 30.55. Sorry, 32.55. Again, I won't expect much. Let me see if I can answer that one. In TFS, where is the tool that I can draw from 100 to 101 and can tell me that's 1%? I don't understand the question, Abu. You need to rephrase it again. Which tool? Fibonacci? I don't understand the question, really. where I can draw from 100 to 101. Again, I have zero clue of what you mean. And where is that tool on the trading platform? If it is, it's probably under indicators. If there is such a tool, it can be only under indicators. So if anybody understands this question, please help Abu. I don't understand the question really.
Hi, Michael. Hi, traders. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you today?
Yeah, good day today. Crazy market, and one of the most crazy and sensational moves that we've seen in, I don't know, this year. Maybe we've seen one like this, a move like this year, but I don't think we've seen many. Yeah, and
Yeah.
guys, remember we meet in about an hour and 15 minutes in the mentoring room. Egg is going to take over until the close. Scott is on vacation, so we'll be seeing you later in the mentoring room. So Egg is going to take over in a minute.
Okay. Thank you, Michael. So, interesting day so far, guys, right? Brian, you are nicely to green. Very good. Me as well. Thank you. Stefano, Tom, hi. So, how is your day so far? YouTube traders, green, red, no trade. And what do you think? Are we going to see a new high on the day? Or that's it? This was the high of the day. Little green, good. Green for Tom, very good. Yes, Linda, not too many opportunities like now, right? However, you know what, guys, it was a big overreaction, I think, in the beginning of the day, like but now it's a big overreaction as well to the upside. So you know what? I bet on this one. So this is going to be my next trade. This was my biggest winner today, by the way, as well. And I bet on a up move over 59 and 70 on the SQQQ. Do you think, Adrian? Wow, that would be something like really unique day, that's for sure. So 73 is going to be my entry on the SQQQ. So market is very much to the upside. Huge day for the market, from -2% to +2.5%. Unbelievable what it just did since the beginning of the day. And all of the big names are in green, not all of them, by the way. You just mentioned Zoom, which just made a very nice comeback, but it is still not in green. They see like Chinese stocks are really weak, still very weak. Snow is still in minus. Win coin is still in minus. But anyway, a huge comeback on the stocks. No clear trade for now, I agree, and I had 4 green trades. Wow, Faisal, I think this is a beautiful trade for today. Although I think that the market needs to pull back a little bit, so I'm betting for a small pullback as well in the just does, and I would like to go for like a 50 cents on my SQQQ trade for the first partial and then let it run. Yes, Adrian, that has never happened except for May 2020. Okay, thank you for the info. I did not remember on that. But, well, let's see. You know, anything is possible. All in all, we should not forget that things are not the best for the economy, for the market. Unfortunately, I don't want to be a particular here or something like that, a bull particular, let's call it like that. But don't forget that the geopolitical situation is not that bright and shiny. So let's see how we are going to end. However, I agree that the markets were extremely extended to the downside. Although I'm very much surprised on this huge green day. I thought that we can go back and fill the gap, you know, but this is like a huge, huge, huge green day so far. Let's see if we can continue. Shorts covering KC. Let's see. Well, so far, definitely shorts are covering today. It's still under process, I would say, but let's see how the market is going to behave after 2 p.m. and especially in the power hour. We definitely should have a power hour today. I mean, we will have, but the big question is if we will see some moves or not. Okay, I just stop Michael's screen sharing and I will just do my screen share. Okay, so I am ready to take a small pullback on the market to the downside with the SQQQ. Okay, hopefully you can see my screen. Yes. So we are still not in SQQQ. Really beautiful green everywhere on the big stocks. Finally, poor NVDA could do a reversal as well together with AMD. And Netflix, I don't know, guys, if you just noticed what happened on Netflix. It was some news. News just came out on the Netflix. Maybe you just mentioned it in the chat, but I don't remember exactly what were these news about. Just a second. It was on the Market Watch indeed. And this was what caused this huge move to the upside on the Netflix. Okay. Cannot find it now. Maybe I have to refresh it. Ads are coming to Netflix in November with plan costing $6.99 a month. So this was the news. Looks like it's a really good news for the Netflix because it really jumped. Like how much? It was like, wow, $8. I really hope one of you just or most of you just could participate in this trade, guys. This is beautiful. So it was news driven, definitely, but I really hope you were on this reversal there. Faisal, wise decision. Very nice discipline. So have a great rest of your day and see you tomorrow. Okay, market still no decision, traders. We are just jumping here and there. Although we really keep onto the highs, you know what? I'm not sure that we are going to break down. I think my entry is just perfect. My entry level on the SQQQ, if we are able to break it, that can be a small pullback. If not, then we have to go for longs. I just don't know which one would be the best. Maybe Netflix with the news. CMCSA was a nice upgrade today as far as I remember. So this is strong, but already done. Maybe I'm checking DKNG as well, but all of the stocks are rather breakouts over the highest point of the day, and this is what I don't like too much. Maybe I'm really over 120 if we do a stronger move to the upside again. This can be good. Casey, let's see. I don't know yet what the market is up to, but yes, you are right that this can be a one-day short squeeze or a strong bear market rally or kind of a start of a bear market relief rally, I would call it. Let's see, and yes, you are very much right. We will see that tomorrow. However, if you check the volume, it's really, really high. Like the volume on the daily, it's a very much high volume so far, and 2 hours is still there to go, a little bit less than 2 hours from this day. So I'm very much curious how we are going to end up this day. Well, Adrian, no idea to tell the truth, because really, if I take a look at the big names as well and all overall the market, for me it looks extended, but the bulls are really strong, so I can imagine even a continuation. Okay. One thing what I don't want to see, just to continue this consolidation on the market for an hour just before the power hour, because then we won't have a very much busy 1 hour till 3 p.m. You are super green. Very good, Juan. Happy to hear that. See you tomorrow then. Yes, Casey, bullish engulfing on the daily as well. I totally agree. So everything looks like the perfect start of a relief or rally in this huge bear market. But as I've told you, I am betting on okay, and we just in the SQQQ. As I've told you, I want to see 40, 45, 50 cents first, and then let's see how we can do. That would be great to break this $60 level. However, I know it's a very, very strong resistance. One thing is for sure, if we break this 268 with the triple Q, we can get to 267 quickly. That's why I hope in a big, or not a big, I would say sudden pullback. Okay. And Netflix is breaking out. Look at this. Unbelievable. It's just breaking the high of the day, although it just bumped into the 50 EMA, 20 EMA. Which one is that? Yes, so it's a bit stronger resistance here. Yes, Adrian, very much right, and thank you for the info. I just wanted to mention it towards to the end of the day, that today it was a big day because of the CPI data. Tomorrow it's banks. The banks are starting this earnings season. Like this is going to be the first important day of this earnings season. And yes, a lot of banks are going to release earnings. I'm just going to tell you which ones exactly. Tomorrow it's the 14th. JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, Morgan Stanley, Citigroup, USB Bank, wow, PNC Financial Services, and the United Health, which is not a financial, but it's like a big company as well. So really, really nice start of the earnings season. Let's see if the earnings are going to be good or not. Do you think it's just a signal that yes, the earnings is going to be better than expected? I don't know. I don't know. You know what? This market is just so much surprising nowadays that I don't know what's going to be. We are going to go with the flow for sure. Okay. Market started to go down, but not the real, still not the real deal here with this pullback. And Netflix is unstoppable. Just wow. On Citigroup, okay, Rian, all of the banks are extremely strong, by the way, now. The financial market, if we just take a look at XLF, it's like really strong. Okay, SQQQ, I would like to see like a 60-20 to take the first partial here. Market just started the pullback. $0.30 in the money. And they are buying it again. Unbelievable. Even a small pullback cannot be done on this market. Very strong bulls today. Very strong bull action today. I was too greedy with the SQQQ. 30 cents is just nothing. Market is fighting for the reversal here. Again, like Michael told, every drop is bought today. That is a funny market so far. Very big fight is going on now. They definitely want to print a reversal here from the round number of 268. No pullback today, guys. It looks like I am out under 59.20 on my SQQQ trade. Unfortunately, it's not far away. C. Let's see, Citigroup. For a breakout, you know what? If this market can do from here a reversal and break the highs, you are right. This can be a breakout as well, like everything else. So if the market makes a new high, I agree this can be another break to the highs, like with really everything. In this case, maybe I'm going with even NVDA for the reversal, but the market is still fighting here on this 268, 365 area at the moment. Tesla back to the 220s. How about coin? What coin is doing here? Coin is very much to the upside as well, indeed. No decision on the market. Okay, second try of the breakdown on the market. Not very successful. Market doesn't want to break down, as I see. Not even break down, just pull back a little bit, at least. Casey, do you think? Yeah, I think so as well, that the market is going to be tricky for the rest of the day, unfortunately. Let's just make it clear, it just did a lot of move already. So I find it a little bit tired now. Even the big stocks just not moving at all. This is not good. And they are buying it back again. I can't believe this. Netflix is breaking out. Really ugly price action so far. No move, no decision on the market to print a new high or pull back at least to 265. Triple Q. And Netflix is unstoppable. Half an hour to go till the power hour, and I am afraid, Linda, we won't see this healthy pullback before the power hour. I am afraid of that a little bit now. Hopefully I'm not right in this. Okay. See some move now, but I guess it's going to be bought back again soon. I'm in the market. Okay, here we go, guys. Hopefully at this time we can have this 20 cents here. Okay. We should go now to this 20. We are over 60, that's good, but it just cannot go more. Unbelievable. Come on. Okay, be ready to take a partial finally. You know what? I'm not going to be greedy. I'm taking a 40. It's just I'm happy we see something here finally. So here it comes. I'm going to take a partial now and stop loss to just under break even. Okay. So finally, we just get this small move here. Not a huge one, I have to tell you, but at least something. And stop loss just under break even. Okay. Abe, I just took SQQQ over 59.70, and now this is the profit taking finally, and the stop loss is now it's under break even. Could Friday be a sell-off day? Let's see. Hopefully, it's going to be. I mean, not a sell-off day, but hopefully it's going to be a nice moving day. Okay, I mean that. Yes, Linda, I agree as well that the market really much needed this pullback, but you know, by this crazy day, you don't know what's going to happen. So my next partitioning point is going to be just before 62 on the SQQQ. So this is a kind of a great green day so far. And let's see how deep is going to be this pullback on the market. Just put my stop loss just under break even. Good. And let's see. What about Tesla? Well, I was watching this under 220, but you know what? The SQQQ trade, it was almost the same because 220 was a nice shorting point on the Tesla. Now, I don't know if there are still some bulls left, but we can watch it for a reversal, Kaluf. Okay? NVAX, let's see what happened with NVAX. Nice move to the upside. Now it's the same pullback like on every stock at the moment. That's good, guys, because if we will have another run in the power hour, and we can have some nice reversals, I mean long reversals maybe. By the way, my biggest trade and my biggest miss of the day, I called it and I forgot to take it, two trades. I mean, sometimes I just call it and I see another opportunity and I call this as well. And in the meantime, of course, the other one is already in. And I forgot to put my mouse trading entry. Very, very, very big mistake from me because I called Microsoft in the beginning in the guidance room over 221, guys, 221. So this was my biggest miss of the day for sure, and BIIB as well. I called it in the beginning over 260 after this big move. 260. Unfortunately, I did not take part on them. Okay, market already stopped. So did SQQQ. I'm still waiting. You know what? I just put my stop loss to under 59.80 because if it's breaking the 59.80, I think we won't see a lower low. I mean, not daily on the SPY, but like this for a continuation now. All right, 1.5 hours to go, and maybe, Linda, we've just seen the pullback on the market. Let's see. Which was not a huge pullback so far. It's a long. Kaluf, if you are using this sign, this is a long. So I called SQQQ over with this sign, 59.70. So this means it's a long. Okay. You are welcome. By the way, if you have more questions like that, like not just about the room, but platform, trading, strategies, psychology, everything like that, position management, risk management, I strongly recommend you to participate in the guidance room because this is the room for give you answers for all of course I am very much happy to help you here as well, just that we have a little bit more time, or I have a little bit more time to help you, because it's always before the market opens. It's always takes place from 8:30 till 9:15, 9:20, and I can explain you a lot of things. Thank you, Clifton. Okay, now let's see, market another fight on this level. Continue or not continue? This is the big question now. Still holding my last 30% of the share size on the SQQQ. Netflix reversal as well, as I see. Just stopped with the move to the upside. Well, I'm not sure I would go too short for a Tesla at the moment, Ashok. Checking it. If it's doing maybe a bear flag here, maybe then for a continuation back to this 216 level. Okay, let's see how the market plays out. One thing is for sure, bulls are extremely strong today, but all in all, the news overall, they were extremely bad. So I don't know which side is going to win towards to the end of the day. Hi, Branislav. Of course, Kaluf. Kit. KITT. This is a big mover. Yes, I remember on that stock. Oh, this is not my type of stock, to tell the truth, Kaluf. 8-cent spread. Very low volume. For me, it's just 118,000, which is a very, very low volume. What is the problem for me with these stocks? That usually these stocks are very much, it's easy to manipulate, you see, like it looks like for a continuation over 480, but as the volume is really low, if someone is you know, selling or buying 2,000 shares or 3,000 shares, it's going to drag down the price like crazy. So I'm not sure I would participate in this like a day trade. For a swing trade, I have no idea what is that stock, to tell the truth. It looks really crazy. Let's see the name. Ah, it's a robotics stock. Not bad either. One thing is for sure, stocks like to be on the long run and to stay over $5, because if a stock is staying under $5, I'm out on the SQQQ, so looks like another run on the market might in the picture. So because this, if a company's stock price is under $5, they, for example, usually they are not allowed to short it and so on. So it's just missing lots of things, and finds very hard to stay on the stock exchange for a longer time. I mean, meet the requirements. They really like this $5 level to stay above. Twitter, let's see. Twitter was not even weak today in the beginning, but now it's another. What is this? Tesla is moving, because maybe Elon is doing something here. I don't know, to tell the truth, because it looks like some news on the stock again. Now let's see on the Twitter. TWTR. I cannot find anything. Adrian, okay. Maybe just market makers are playing. I have no idea what's going on here. No idea what happened. Yes, Vijay, the Microsoft was the best today, I think. One of the best big names to move. Welcome, Brian. Uber, yes. On the Uber. You know what? This can be interesting if we get back towards to the VWAP for a reversal, maybe. At the moment, I would not touch it, but I'm going to watch it rather for a reversal. And as I told you, maybe I'm watching even NVDA for a reversal as well. And Apple go long. Checking Apple. Apple, no. No, I would not go long here. It's a bit late now. But I am thinking on NVDA to take it over 119.30 maybe for a reversal if the market is able to continue to the upside. Welcome. What else is strong here? Definitely we have to watch Microsoft as well, although I think Microsoft is just down a little bit too much here, especially on the daily. You're welcome, Ashok. Okay, so let's just see the triple Q a little bit. It's a small, I would say, really nice pullback from these 266.70s. It's a pivot SR2, by the way, the resistance too. But I'm not very much satisfied with this volume in the green candle. So I would say, guys, the fight is not done yet here. So I would not call anything yet on the reversal side to the upside. Wow, Walgreens 6.3% to the upside, very strong today. On the good earnings, of course, on the Walgreens. How about NEO and the others? LCI, the XPEV. I know Chinese stocks, all in all, they were really weak. Vijay, I am tracking both. So, you know, because most of the big technological stocks, they really belong to the triple Q and the Apple as well. That's why what I am checking nowadays, traders, are the triple Q and the SPY as indices. As you know, triple Q is the index for, or it's just tracking the company stocks which belong to the technology sector mainly, and healthcare does belong there, and the SPY, there the industrial stocks does belong there. Okay, so if you, for example, track Microsoft, this means that it belongs to the triple Q. That's why, as I am trading a lot of big names like NVIDIA, Microsoft, I don't know, Tesla, and so on. That's why I like to check both of them. And I do follow Apple and the Tesla because I think they have the power, let's call it like that, to really to show the next move, the next decision on the market, because they have a really big part of in the indices. So I think the best to check both. Okay, maybe I was not right and we really do the pullback here. Oh, 15 minutes to go till the power hour. I really hope it's not a false pullback. Yes, Vijay, I have 5. 4 for the charts and 1 for the trading room and the YouTube. NEO got a very nice pullback, by the way, today. It's a nice green day. After 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red day, it just prints a green day today, hopefully. It's still in minus 1.1, but it's over the opening price. I'm not taking NVIDIA traders. I did not call it even in the announcements. I'm just not sure that we are going to continue to the upside, to tell the truth. By the way, I think if you are a starter trader, Vijay, 2 monitors are enough, and maybe 1 laptop where you can just follow the trading room. I think if you have 2 monitors for the charts, like usually I have a main screen with the indices and with 1 stock daily and intraday chart, and my watch list and the market depths and the time and sales. And under it, I have the positions. Okay. And I have another monitor for only for charts, like for the favorites of yours, favorite stocks. Yes, yes, on the 141, that was the right entry, Linda. I hope you get it. I'm still waiting for this market to print some much clear direction here, because so far it's nothing. I just used this small pullback, which finally it happened. We had to wait a lot for this 50 cents, to tell the truth. Or all in all, it was like a 60, because I closed it out on 80. Oh, sorry, Linda, but hopefully in the power hour we will have some opportunities here. So far, I cannot see too much. You need to upgrade. My laptop is old and cannot support more than one monitor. Yeah, I see. I see. Yes, I have a PC for these 5 monitors. Only a PC can drive it, I think. And I have, I don't know, 2 video cards, something like that. But this PC side, my husband is the expert. I'm just trading. Come on, market, decide. We can print another high. I don't care. Just decide. Apple looks like it wants to print a higher high. Now I regret NVDA, but I was not that sure in that trade on my side. It went like 20 cents so far. Checking Google as well, although I don't know if it's strong enough to get over this $100 level. Yes, Linda, it looks like very much on the Apple that it really wants to print a new daily high. Now the daily high is 142.61, and there is even a gap to fill over 143.10. If we reach 143.10, that can be interesting. To give another boost, by the way. McDonald's, checking, CD. This is a little bit too much to the upside for me. Tyrone looks strong. I have to tell you, it's very strong. But if I would choose between Apple and McDonald's, I would definitely choose rather the Apple over this 140 to 61. It's a little bit too high because of this noise at 1140 there. But the previous high, it was 142.37. Javier, let's see. Or Francisco, I don't know which name do you use. But to tell the truth, I think as well that it should drop a little bit, because it was an overreaction to the downside. I totally get it. But all in all, unfortunately, the economical things are still not very bullish. So, but you know what? Let's see. If it's dropping, then this is not going to be the right start of the relief rally today. As if that's good. He just wrote that the Apple is better than McDonald's anyways from the health side. That's for sure. Guys, you believe it or not, I don't know if you like McDonald's food or not, but I cannot eat it. I mean, my stomach is just aching so much if I'm eating a hamburger from the McDonald's. This is unbelievable. I tried it only 2 times in my life, and really I could not digest it. It's so ugly. Patil, very good question. Any market predictions for tomorrow? Well, based on the bullish, huge bullish engulfing, which we see on the daily, it should be bullish. But you know what? At this level, in this environment, I won't say anything. No idea what the market is going to do. From the technical point of view, it should be another green day because the bullish engulfing, as you know, it's one of the strongest reversal pattern among the reversal patterns. But to tell the truth, I am not sure what's going to happen. Yes, very much true, Adrienne, that it's going to depend on banks' earnings. Lose money, Meg? No, because I don't. But really, I just cannot eat this food. However, it's a really nice tasting, to tell the truth, but I just don't like it. Okay, market, come on. Very slow. This move to the upside, it's very slow. It's not. I would say at least it's a little bit steady. I'm very much afraid of the sell-off towards the end of the day. I have to tell you the truth. Maybe, VJ, maybe. Let's see how the big banks are doing. BAC, huge move to the upside. Citi, unbelievably strong. WFC, just wow. Morgan Stanley, both of them printing the same day. I mean the same looking day, but for me, all of them are extremely extended now. Yes, UPST. It's on $20. How much is that now? Yeah, 24. Volume 7 million. On the daily, poor thing is just trying to do a reversal here. But you see, first of all, it was an inside day, nice comeback, but it's an inside day and it just stopped by the 50 EMA on the 2580s. I don't know if it can do a reversal now over the 50s. I don't like the volume. It's extremely low on the volume side. This is the only one which I don't like, to tell the truth. Oh, guys, thank you, Clifton. I totally forgot the mentoring for today, and I missed Apple. Today, Michael is on the mentoring, weekly mentoring. It's going to start in like 15-20 minutes. So please don't not miss it. If you are allowed to join the weekly mentoring room, it's for the traders who has a student account or above. Very nice, Ashok. I just did not take Apple at the end. But you know what, guys? I'm over really like 4 hours now, 5 almost. So I need a really, really nice, beautiful pattern to join. So far, SPY, new high, almost new high, no new high yet. The highest point of today is 366.65, triple Q. 269.56, but the 270s is a kind of a strong resistance there, and Apple we have a new high. New high is 142.69, so slightly over the previous high of the day, and very nice volume. And 5 minutes power hour coming. 11 green 2-minute candles in a row for Apple. What a trade! Yes, it's very strong Apple today. Do you think that sell-off potential is low? Well, it looks like a very nice higher highs day so far. I am wondering what it is going to do in the last half an hour, to tell the truth. How about Roblox? Beautiful pullback on Roblox again, but no entry. CMCSA on the highs. KNG. Amazon. Too late on the Amazon as well. This BIIB is crazy today, guys. It's still going up. TQQQ, so this is like along the triple Q. Yes, you can go for the TQQQ. Highest point is 1994. You can go over that, but I would go just for a scalp like 20 cents first, and then let's see if we can continue, Ashok. This would be my position management on this one, because market looks really, really strong here. SPY just did a new high. Triple Q is ready to make a new high. Apple is already in a new high, which means that the TQQQ over the 1950, it can be a great, rather only scalp trade, I would say. Okay. How about Tesla? Reversal to the upside here as well. Here is the 50 on the TQQQ, if you like it. Snap. Wow, Apple almost on 143 here. I try to find rather a reversal, even on a weaker stocks, but not a clear thing here. Yes, Mihail, for me as well, the market is extremely extended. But the big question if there will be a pullback or not. Maybe I think it's going to happen, but maybe really, if not in the power hour, in the last 20 minutes, maybe. Yes, Adrian, LVS, it was upgraded, right? And that's not nice at all. That's ugly. If you took Apple, be careful. I would take a partial here because power hour is here and I have no idea what the market is up to here. On the highs again, I'm not going to chase any trades at the moment. Let's just see if there can be a pullback here. A little one at least. Yes, Linda, I agree. That's why I've told you if you took the The Apple, I would be careful here and taking maybe a partial. Again, Adrian, really? China is just closing casino because of the COVID again, or why? What's the problem again here? Oh my God, that's so sad. So it doesn't matter. It was upgraded because the bigger news are not the best so far, at least. I see the reason. Did we reach? No, we did not. We have not reached yet 270 with the triple Q. Hi, Axel. Nice to see you. Oh, from the holiday. Yes, it was like almost a 1 week holiday there. And market is still trying to keep to the highs, guys. Unbelievably strong market today. Nvidia is back to the 120 as well. Let's see Amazon. Amazon is not that good. Fortunately, guys, what I see on the market that it's really, it could print a new high finally, but it's just tired. I feel that it's tired. It just cannot move anymore. It was a huge move, definitely, especially until 11:30. Although I would not be surprised even a new high. This is really crazy what we can see now on the market. And look at Apple, it's going for a new high. Unbelievable. We had one red candle and now it's trying to pull more to the upside. Looks like market is really unstoppable today. X at 20. Hi, Azola. CX. Wow. This is a huge move to the upside as well today on United States Steel. And Apple is over 143. That is crazy. New high everywhere, new high on the SPY, on the triple Q again. No triple Q, no new high yet, but it's very, very much ready to take it. SQ is breaking out, checking SQ. Well, maybe it looks like as a breakout. SQ. Highest point is 56.46, very much to the upside, but to tell the truth, if the market does break out, this can be a nice scalp trade as well, VJ. It was better over 56, but 56.50 could be an entry here, I would say. And the overall market is extremely strong at the moment, 367 on the SPY and 270 almost reached on the triple Q. Wow, this is a strong move for the power hour and it's still not done. My goodness. Yes, Adrian, I see that the Dow Jones is extremely strong today. And looks like the market just cannot stop today to go up. Traders, Michael is going to start the weekly mentoring in like 7 minutes. Very nice, Tyron. Happy to hear that. Have a great rest of your day. And market is up to 4 new highs. Higher high day. As I've told you, I would not be surprised in that, and it's doing it now. Wow. We're just ready to go over 270 with the triple Q. I'm just telling you this because it looks like a very strong support on the daily. Yes, it's a big short squeeze day, that's for sure. And I'm not sure that the market will stop at all today to the upside. 270. Triple Q is over 270. SPY is over 367. Wow. And we still do continue. Very nice, Vikas. Great, great comeback. Well done. Tesla is not has not joined the breaking the high yet. Maybe I don't think so. It will. Apple is extremely strong today. Hi, DVG. Yes, Gaston, it's a bit similar. I have to tell you, yeah. New highs everywhere. I think maybe the coin breakout as well. No, the coin did not break out. Tesla, good question. Maybe I cannot find enough buyers there yet, but you know, Tesla just can shoot up from 1 minute to another like crazy. I would not say we won't see that today. Okay, guys, be ready because Michael is ready there in the weekly mentoring room, so you can join. Okay, a little bit more than 45 minutes to go, and the market just keeps going up and up on new highs after higher highs of the day. Wow. Amazon, checking. $114 because we are on the 113 level for a breakout. The question if the market can continue more to the upside. Yes, DVG, I think so as well, that maybe just a small pullback what we will see here. Because this market is extremely strong. Meta is on the highs. What is that? Microsoft is unbelievable, but on the highs. NVIDIA is pulling back from the 120 now. But that's for sure that every small pullback just bought on that market. Yes, me as well, DVG. I think I'm just going to keep my greens for the rest of the day. It's very much scary for me, this crazy market action. Not a huge number of sellers so far on the market. Yes, Apple is on the 143 level. It's back to the round number now. This can be maybe a reversal point and then to clear another high. Who knows? Anything can happen on this market, guys. And look at this, they are buying it again. Unbelievable. Yes, Vijay, I was watching coin over the 70, but I don't think so. I'm going to take it for sure. And market is ready to take another high. Wow. Apple just did a reversal on the 143. Guys, I think the last 10-20 minutes is going to tell us if there will be a pullback or not. Although I agree with the DVG that this is not going to be a very strong pullback on this market, if at all we will see any pullback. I see market is really trying to go for another high. I'm just not sure if it's going to succeed with this. Let's see. There are still any bulls left for the last run of the day. Maybe Vijay, Aniba, do you think that the pullback will be tomorrow? No idea, Marino. Really, I have to tell you, I could not imagine even such a big green day because all in all, as I've told you, the geopolitical situation, the economic situation is not that bright. So I have no idea what this market is up to for tomorrow. Wow, Nat, you just missed a huge day to tell the truth, but a very much volatile day. As you can see, the market just moved from -2% to +2%, 2.9 on the SPY at the moment. So extremely strong market we had with a huge bullish engulfing on the daily chart. Now the big question if we are going to continue this tomorrow or not. This is the $1 million question for tomorrow for sure. We had beautiful trades today, but don't worry, you will have it other days as well. Okay, DVG. I think I'm just going to keep my greens. Market just started slightly pull back, but as you know, so far every pullback just bought. But we are just heading in the last 20 minutes or 40 minutes. So at this time, this is not going to be so easy to buy it. Let's see. Yes, I can imagine an inside day even as well, to tell the truth, Asif, because this was a very huge move for the whole market. So market just for a pullback now. Let's see if it can do that, or we're just going to be bought back again and clearing the highs. I would not be surprised on that either, to tell the truth. think it depends mainly on Apple as well, if it can just keep printing new highs. So far, maybe not, I don't know. Oh, we do continue to the downside. Okay. Question for how long? Okay, you are brave guys. Good luck with the shorts. Really hope so it's going to print for you. So far it's doing great, but you know it just can be tricky today, this whole market. I think if we do break 269, this can be a bigger pullback towards to the end of the day, but we have to break 269 with the triple Q, I would say. Let's see if we can do that. Very big question for me here. We can break it. Yes, for me as well, Tesla looks like a head and shoulders, but 220 does need a huge support on the Tesla. Market is on a decision point here on the 269 levels, as I've told you. It should be broken for a continuation to the downside. Okay, DVG, good luck with them. Nice, Marino. Very nice. Yes, it just cannot decide to break these levels or not, to tell the truth. I think it's going to happen just in the last 20 minutes, as I've told you. Vijay, Google trying to break, you mean down the $100 level as the triple Q tries to break the 269? Nothing is decided yet, unfortunately. Look at this Microsoft. How strong is that? It's just a slight pullback. It just doesn't want to pull back at all. Unbelievable here. Tell the truth, market still looks like it wants to fall off the cliff, but we have seen that many times during this day, and it did not fail, at least just not that much. Let's see if in the last 30 minutes it's going to fail or not. My palm is itching to get another 20 cents on SQQQ over 59, but I'm not going to take it. The retail stocks DVG, yeah, and the banks. Lots of banks are going to release earnings tomorrow. Yes, Casey, I agree that all of the stocks are extremely far away from the VWAP. Not just the stocks, but all of the indices. So that's why I think that might a small pullback should happen towards to the end of the day, but with this strong buyers, I'm not sure that it's going to really come through or happening. Well, TQQQ short a shock, it would be the same to long SQQQ over 59 for $1 maximum. So TQQQ, it really went for this 15 cents. This looks nice under this 1935 or the SQQQ over 59. But all of them are extremely risky traders because we really don't know what this market is up to in the last half an hour, and it's just coming. It can be a pullback, it can be a new high. I can't imagine anything on this crazy market today, to tell the truth. Stocks are getting a little bit more nervous here towards to the end of the day, as you can see. And as the triple Q could not break the 269 yet, at least I can't even imagine a pullback from here to the upside. Really, really crazy price action is coming, I think, guys, so seatbelts on. AMD and VDA are still look strong. Even Tesla is struggling on this 221. Very much unpredictable now what's going to come next. But as every sell-off is or a small pullback is just bought on the market so far today, might we will see another or the last buy opportunity on the market towards to the end of the day. Really, Marino? Okay. Hopefully it's going to be a great present in like 10 years. Okay, last 30 minutes, traders. Market tried to pull back again towards to the highs. Now it's failed a little bit. Yes, yes, I thought the shares as well, like for an investment. Not a hamburger, but you know what? I guess in 10 years the cheeseburger, or how is they called? I don't know even. A Big Mac would just look the same in 10 years, like now. Okay, nah, guys, this is the firework is happening now, as I see. And there is the pullback, which I'm not was waiting for, but I was assuming, let's call it like that. We did break the 269 at least. Oh, Clifton. Okay, sorry, I was just watching so much the price action here. If you have still shorts, be careful because it just can change the direction at any time, as it did today. Nice pullback towards to the end of the day, but we still have 25 minutes to go. So let's see when the sellers are going to be done here. Okay, small pullback the last half an hour, but 365, it's a major resistance for the SPY here. I don't know if it's going to be able to break it. So if you took it for a short, but I think, Marino, you are out already, right? I see. So the rest of your short in SPY out 2-point profit. Very good. Okay. Oxy, checking. Warren Buffett's last favorite. Oh, wow. Yes, it was a beautiful bottom play under the 68. Well done, Adrian. And the market overall just did a small pullback, but look at this. Buyers are still in the house, as I see. And one of the trader in the guidance room, he just asked me why I do trade SQQQ and not TQQQ. SQQQ, as I've told you, I was assuming for a long, if the market pulls back over 59 for a 20-30 cents, okay? It just broke 59, and look at this, it went like 40 cents. It was a really, really quick, clean 30 cents, okay? Until the TQQQ, when it just broke this neckline under this 1935, it's still down only 10 cents. So that's why I prefer SQQQ over TQQQ, because it's moving faster. But please be always careful with these leveraged ETFs, because as you know, they are extremely risky, and they can work really nicely on the edge or on the indices. I mean, breakout, breakdowns, everything like that. They cost less. They have usually a better risk-reward ratio, but they can move crazy like the market as well. You do still holding, Mihail, SQQQ? Okay, nice. Very good. So you did take it over 59. Great. Yes, Philip, it is. Yes, Vijay, Oxy is a big mover nowadays because first of all, you know, it's energy crisis, it's everything about the oil and so on. And Oxy is having a plus effect here, which what it's called Berkshire Hathaway, because Buffett just bought a lot of shares of Oxy. He's, I think, 51% share owners. I'm not sure in these numbers, but he's investing big in Oxy, and it's lately it's kind of volatile the last months, I would say, but it depends on the oil price as well, and it was not always like that. So maybe now it's moving good, but maybe in a year it's not going to move that good. I mean, I just would like to highlight here that the character of the stocks usually it's really changing. Yes, Casey, I should have grabbed at least 30 more cents on the SQQQ, but really usually I reach this limit with this 4-5R when I do not want to give back on the market any profit, and I try to practice my discipline and not to take these trades. But this SQQQ was kind of a great great scalp, or the short on the stocks that the guys just called in the main room. DVG, you called Netflix and Amazon, right? To the short side. Netflix is just starting to work out. Netflix was very strong. By the way, Netflix got some good news during the day. So maybe let's see Amazon. How did it? Okay, this is working out nicely. Okay, SQQQ got to the 50 cents, Mihail. Very nice. You just closed half. Perfect. You can put stop loss to break even and let it run if there will be a run in the last 20 minutes. Because the market again is just stopped. And I would not say bought back, but they are trying to buy it again. Yes, maybe not, because it depends very much on the market what is going to do now. To tell the truth, guys, I was expecting a small pullback towards to the end of the day because of the reasons what I was talking about. And I'm still very much surprised on this huge green day. When was the last time, I'm just checking the daily chart of the SPY, when we have seen such a huge range day, trading range day with a kind of a big, well, you know when was the last time? I think it was in February, 24th of February. This is the time of the, you know, start of the war. This was the last time when I've seen a daily candle on the SPY. Low was 410 and the high was 428, so $18 range day. Today it's almost at $20, guys. The lowest point of the day, like no pre-market, it was 348.11, and the highest point is 367.51. Guys, $20 just on the SPY. Unbelievable. And with a quite a high volume because the volume is 126 million, almost 127. Unbelievable. Red candle on the SQQQ. Let's just check it quickly. I would still say, you know what, if it's breaking this 58 or not 58, 50, 59, it's definitely it's over, but it's still fighting. Last 10 minutes, guys. Again, last 10 minutes is going to give us the answer. If this was only the pullback for today, and might we clear a new high towards to the end of the day, or we still going to go farther to the downside from here. Topping tail, yes, you are right. It's a topping tail. The previous 5 minutes candles, it's a doji and topping tail. I agree with that. This is the second topping tail, so it looks like it's going to go back under 59. Nice trade, Mihail. I'm happy you grabbed this 50 cents there. And there are the buyers on the market again. Did coin break the 70? I did not check it. I think so. If the market did break, no, it did not. So the coin has not broken the 70. It's interesting. No, VJ. Yeah, I'm just checking. Gaston, Amazon long, like right now? Oh, wow. Okay. You did this reversal, I guess, here. 112.40, yes, after this nice hammer reversal. Well done. Nice 40 cents on that. Hope you took it. And yes, this was a nice reversal. The market overall is still very strong indeed. Apple did it as well. Yes, I see, Casey. I'm too slow for these too fast reversals now, guys. Sorry for that. Almost 10 p.m. on my side. Oh, you took it as well. Sorry, I was reading first that look at Amazon, but you took it. Very nice. Although I would take maybe a partial before the last 10-15 minutes, but nice catch. I'm really much curious on this Algo's kick off at 350, guys, like in 4 minutes. I'm very much curious how it's going to end up on this Pi and triple Q. Do you think, are we going to really to print a new high today? Do you think we will print a new high on the SPY and the triple Q? I don't think so, by the way. Yes, KC, I'm in Hungary at the moment. You think so, VJ? Okay, Mihail, no. Thank you, Clifton, for your help. I think it's the no. Javier, no, please, no. No more money printing. I was really hoping that the Fed just, throw out the printers out of the window after this huge mistake what they did in the last 2 years. Oh my God, no more money printers, please. We have enough trouble in the economy. We don't need more printed money. Vijay, yes, you know what? This is a good idea. Okay, so there are some, so 23% you think that might we do print a new high, but most of us are more pessimistic on these last 10 minutes. Let's see, I'm very much curious. I'm going to watch definitely SPY here. Where is my SPY? Here it is. And here the triple Q. And let's go. 3 minutes to start until the fireworks. Extremely huge green day. Unbelievable. So far, Apple back over 143, although not a new high. Big names like Google, Meta, Microsoft are just moved in a small range as I see. And 1 minute to go. Come on. Very much interested in this move now. Guys, again, don't forget, please, tomorrow 5 big banks are going to release earnings. I'm just going to repeat them, and all of them before market open. JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, Morgan Stanley, Citigroup, and USB are going to release earnings, plus UNH, which is a United Health Group, which is not a financial stock, but still a big company. And let's just check the economic news for tomorrow. Core retail sales just 1 hour before the market opens, and consumer sentiment plus prelim inflation expectations are going to be released at 10 a.m. Friday, October 14th. There is still IMF meeting, and FOMC member Cook is going to speak at 10:30 a.m. So we are still full of economic news as well tomorrow, although it's not a CPI number or a PPI number, but it's still going to be interesting. And market started to bull down, bull trap. Mihail, bull trap? Well, let's see. We still have 10 minutes to go. Anything can happen. Maybe it's a bear trap, you know what? Today it was full of bear traps, so why not? Yes, Casey, I agree as well that, as I've told you, that this can be the start of a relief bear market rally, but for that we have to see tomorrow as another green day. And the good banks earnings can help on that, although I don't know if they can print a good earnings. Anything can happen. Yes, that's for sure. Anything can happen. And look at the Apple. It's almost printing new high. Unbelievable. If Apple is going to print a new high, the triple Q is going to do that as well. So nothing is decided yet. Has decided yet. Michael, this looks like a bear trap for me. Because Apple is very close to print a new high. Wow, this is the day of the year, I would say. We had some, but this is something special. Yes, especially on this $100 level. Okay, guys, Apple 143.42 is the highest level on the Apple, and it still keep printing green candles here. Yes, I tell you, tomorrow is going to be the decision day, because back here on the SPY it was the 28th of September. They just told to the guys in the guidance room that, you know what? Oh, I want to use an arrow. Sorry, this is the one. So this day, you see, this is a kind of a bullish sign engulfing. If we could have seen another green day, but we were missing it next day, so this was not the start of the relief rally yet. Here we could see a green day after the 3rd of October, but the volume was very pathetic, very low, so I could not imagine a continuation. But this day today, it's something special. It's a huge bullish engulfing with high volume, extremely low levels, 350, which is, okay, we lost, I guess. Apple is on new highs, guys. Not yet the triple Q and the SPY. And this looks like a real start or a possible start of a relief bear rally. Let's see. CCS spike, Raymond. I'm going to take a look at it. And we are not far away to print new highs on the indices. And the Apple did print a new high already. Wow. 69 target. Did you take it, Casey? Wow. Good luck with this in the last 10 minutes or 5 minutes now only. CCL spiked? Like on the daily, you mean? I cannot see a spike in the price action on the CCL, by the way. But it's unbelievable that the Carnival stock price is under pandemic lows, $7. It's just unbelievable for me. It's so extremely low. Poor thing. Just observing. Oh, okay. All right. So now no new highs yet, guys. 6 minutes to go. Only Apple did print a new high. Yes, today casino is going to be closed in 5 minutes, guys. Yes, Michael, this was like really crazy day of the trading history, and very much curious about the continuation for tomorrow. Okay, traders, market still has 4 minutes to go to print a new high, although don't think so it can do that. Chances are getting slow or lower, at least. Printing new highs. Tomorrow on my watch list, all the big names are going to be there. Google, Meta, Microsoft, Amazon, Tesla, Apple, of course. The big banks, financial stocks, definitely there. And maybe the Chinese stocks, because based on this pullback, Chinese markets should, the Asian markets should see a pullback as well. And I see BABA and all of the big tech stocks, Chinese tech stocks, to be extremely extended to the downside. So I'm going to watch them for a reversal as well. But yes, thank you, Clifton. I'm going to talk about this tomorrow in the guidance room. And the red, am I seeing right? It's a red candle on the triple Q. Wow. Okay. Yes, Mohammed, he did, but don't worry. He will have hopefully great days next week as well. And yes, YouTube traders, please just join if you want. It's free for everyone, the guidance room. I think Scott would have loved this day very much indeed, because you know he likes to go longs, and longs they just rule today. There is no doubt bulls were the king of this day. Maybe bears are crying in the corner, or they just flip the coin, you know. Marino, yes, maybe. Okay, guys, 2 minutes to go. I don't think so we will see a new high on the triple Q and on the SPY, but Apple did it. Apple did a new high in the last 10 minutes. Extremely huge green candle on the Apple as well. It's hard to imagine that we won't have a continuation today, although as I've told you, it's going to depend on the big banks mostly, because they can do a nasty price action to the downside as well. If they imagine if all of them are going to miss the expectations, and maybe they give a weak outlook for the year, this can be really nasty for the market. But if not, this can be maybe the same green day as we print today. Although one thing is sure, it's high volatile, high choppy days now, so be careful with trading, guys. But I'm going to see you tomorrow in the afternoon as well. As you know, Scott is going to be out for tomorrow as well. I really hope we will have a similar green afternoon and maybe more trades as well. Thank you, Vijay. Thank you for participating in the room, traders. Thank you, YouTube traders. I hope you just closed a beautiful day, a green one. Have a great rest of your day. Good night. For the ones with the same time zone, I'm going to see you tomorrow. And thank you, Clifton Gabe team. You are the best. Very nice, Mikhail. Okay, guys. See you tomorrow. Take care.